Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9, this is when Hiruko promised to answer all my questions.
Hmm.
I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hiruko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her.
Huh?
This was something I hadn't expected. Hiruko looked differently. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness, but now they were filled with tears, big wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand why the sudden change, what was going on. This was so far removed from what I had come to expect from her, my brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come up with was something totally meaningless.
Uh, are you crying?
Hirko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering.
No, I'm not.
You definitely are, though. Did something happen?
Something?
Like, something sad or pain?
No, not really.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying. And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it. Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Huh.
Yuriko's eyes were still fixed on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes, the same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
The wall of fire flickered in the distance as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you could imagine they were dancing with joy or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Do you really have to ask?
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
There was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiruko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I had smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was this scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiruko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
What is it?
Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request little more than a whisper even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Come again?
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening, I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no way Hiruko would. Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along. By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you a thing. I could imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms were sweating, my throat was dry. I needed to decide how to deal with this, and fast. I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do now? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Shameful is the man who spurns a woman's invitation. Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Hiruko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then, when she panicked, I would tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Hiruko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Hey!
Who's the real idiot here? Takumi. Hiruko shoved me by the shoulders and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the roof. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. I had a dream about kissing. Not with Hiruko, not with Karuo, or even with Nozomi. But with Kurara, what? With Kyoshika. And with Tsubasa. But why? For some reason I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Huh? Why am I still sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remember stopping Eito from killing Sirei. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Oh, Takumi, you're finally awake. Mocha, couldn't you at least ring the doorbell? Wait, what are you doing here? Duh, I'm here to eat you, just jokes. You've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn. Look after me? Is something wrong with me? More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I had traveled through time. Mocha must have sensed something was off from my behavior. Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3. Day 4? I see. Well, as long as you are alive and well, that's all that matters. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiruko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24, right? Yeah, that's about the size of it. How about you, Hiruko? Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand. After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. They explained everything that happened to me and Hiruko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiruko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revive-O-Matic for resurrection, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiruko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. In other words, how we fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much a mystery to her as it was to me. Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide. Come on, we will never do that. It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, Takumi, do you really not remember? I told you everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway, do you? No, I don't remember a thing. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened. Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Come on, take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them are telling the truth. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revive-O-Matic. When we brought Sumina and Shizuhara back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3, so their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There is absolutely no chance one of them is lying or keeping the truth to themselves. But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up? Well, it was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell everyone about the time travel after all. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain. Well, that's fair enough. Anyway, looks like we are not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Well, I know you are still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything. Our friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our death on day 9. Then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. I had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out. We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone. Well, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well. Speak for yourself. Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima is right, although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma. Everyone is here and in one piece. Things are good now, right? Right, everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up. Seriously, I was so freaked out. But thankfully nothing bad happened, so now you are all caught up. Wait, actually, what is it? Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. What is it? Forsooth. Huh? The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today. Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back. I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything. I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut. Oh, then how am I going to get my protein? Oh, right, that dream. What was that all about anyway? It involved the three girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? Day 25 is upon us, huh? It doesn't actually feel like day 25. Every time I wake up with gaps in my memory, I wonder what I will have gained this time and what I'll have lost in return. Well, there's nothing I can do to bring them back, so I guess there's no sense in dwelling on it. All I can do now is live out the rest of my time here without any regrets. I tried to convince myself with positive thoughts as I headed for the cafeteria when I suddenly heard a voice. How many times do I have to tell you? Stop, no ifs, ands, or buts. That's the final word. And how many times must I tell you? You have no right to say that to me, Lady Kurara. Hey, you two, calm down. This concerns you too, you know. You're just going to stand around and pretend this has nothing to do with you? I'm not pretending anything. Are they fighting? And hey, are these three the very same people who... Whatever, I just need to stop this. Hey, what's going on here? Even though the three of them had just been practically screaming at each other, now it was so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Are you fighting over something? I don't know how to put it. Why did you, of all people, have to show up now? Me, of all people? Is there some sort of problem with me? Well, not exactly with you, but because of you. Because of me? Why are the three of you fighting because of me? Because we had dreams. Huh? Hey! Dreams where we kiss you, Sir Takumi. It made me believe that you and I are bound by a red string of fate. Hold it, you are not the only one. What? Wait a second, what's going on here? Was this connected to the dreams I had about the three of them? I can't bring myself to say it. Tsubasa, you tell him. Keep it factual and detached, don't embarrass me. Why me? Why not? You are involved in this mess too. I mean, yeah, but... it's really embarrassing, but... Takumi, Kyoshika isn't the only one who had a dream like that. She means a dream about kissing you. She's trying to be indirect, you tactless moron. Actually, Kurara and I dreamed about it too. Let me get this straight. While I was knocked out, Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa, they all had dreams about kissing me, just like I had of them. I had wondered if maybe I wasn't the only one to have a dream like that after how they were acting toward me yesterday. The three of them must have suspected something was going on, so they arranged this meeting. As a result, they found out they all had the same dream, but that wasn't the end of it. Kyoshika claimed she was destined to be with me. Kurara was not amused, so this kicked off a squabble. Tsubasa tried to intervene, but she had the same dream, so she got tangled up in the argument too. And that, in short, is how we got here. I see. Yes, I see. I see. I swear, if you say that one more time, I'm absolutely dying of embarrassment here, and that's all you have to say? Well, I have never experienced anything like this before. Any more obvious facts you want to state? Even a child could tell you have never had girls so much as bad an eye at your whole life. A child wouldn't know anything about my love life. More importantly, did you have a dream about kissing me, Sir Takumi? Then we are bound by fate. It's as simple as that. Well, did you really dream about her? What? That can't be right. You must have been dreaming about me. This is so embarrassing. I wish I could just disappear, but I guess there's nothing left to hide. Well, I had a dream about kissing all three of you. What? All three? So are all three of us bound by fate? Is this a harem ending? Shut up, you hair-brained moron. I bet he's truly fated to be with only one of us and the rest are red herrings. Maybe. Whatever the reason is, this is a peculiar situation. There's no chalking it up to coincidence. The dream I had must have some kind of meaning. The problem is figuring out exactly what that is. I heard everything. Moko? I'll handle this torrid love affair. Huh? Handle? Normally, when it comes to love, everyone is free to make their own choices. It is no place for outsiders to butt in with their shrieks of excitement. We should live out our own loves and love the loves that we love. Is this her attempt at philosophizing? But right now, destiny is calling us to join on her journey. If anyone just falls in love willy-nilly, our sense of unity will come crashing down. Even more so if multiple people love the same person. So I'm here to give order to this love. From now on, you'll fall in love according to the rules I have set. Excuse me, you think you can show up completely uninvited and... Without further ado, the rules of engagement are 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1, winner decided by knockout. 1 round every 25 days, 1-on-1, by knockout? That sounds dangerous. Obviously, for whatever reason, Takumi is the new hotness for you ladies. The 3 contenders are Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. Indeed, I am besotted with Sir Takumi. Well, however you want to put it, I don't care. Yeah, I guess I agree. But with so many of you madly in love, we can't have you all make a move at once. It will only lead to fighting and it will be way too much for Takumi to handle. So we'll split the remaining 75 days between the 3 of you. From tomorrow, date 26 until day 50, one of you will make your move on Takumi. For day 51 to day 75 and from day 76 to day 100, same deal. You will confess and receive your answer during the time frame allotted to you. In other words, absolutely no flirting or courting outside of your time. I see, so that's why you said 1 round every 25 days. Exactly, thanks for the summary. Any questions or objections? Wait a minute. Who put you in charge? Get your nose out of our businesses. She's right. We never asked for any rules. You seduced me with your lengthy explanation. Wow, your bestie Mocha goes out of her way to help you, and this is how you speak to her? You didn't really mean it, did you? Well, come to think of it, maybe having a concrete plan would be good. I concur. Now that I think about it, it's a great idea. Wow, you guys are like so emotionally intelligent. Love it. Takumi, Tsubasa, do either of you have any objections? No, none from me. I do. I have so many objections. Think about it. This is crazy. What about how I feel? Huh? How you feel? But that's what we are trying to figure out with this game. Wait, don't tell me. Does your heart already belong to another girl? That will change everything. The first person I thought of was Nozomi, Karwa. Do I like her? I mean romantically? I wonder. Before I got here, I had some thoughts about her as a member of the opposite sex, and she's someone important who I still very much want to protect. But at this very moment, I can't say I like her romantically. To me, she's my purpose, the reason I am who I am. No, not really. I don't have any objections then. She's precious to me, but it's not romantic love. I swear. Okay then, that's all good. Any other questions then? Just being sure I have this clear. The first slot is from tomorrow until day 50, right? If the first person confesses and Takumi decides to date them, what happens? Then we have our winner and the game is over. I'm a believer of pure love, no seconds or thirds. Then going earlier gives you an advantage. Wait, that makes me sound really eager. I can't tell you when the best time slot is. That's for Takumi to decide. What does that even mean? If there's no other questions, then let's figure out who gets to enjoy a taste of romantic whimsy with Takumi when. To keep it fair, the person who wins rock, paper, scissors gets to pick when they want to go. I'm not going to lose. Me neither. That's the spirit. Oh, but wait. Takumi, could you leave us? Part of the excitement is seeing who will be courting you tomorrow, right? Sure. Chop chop, get on out of here, you little Casanova, you. I practically got chased out, leaving the 4 of them in the cafeteria. Starting tomorrow, there's going to be a competition for my love. Maybe I'm still in coma. Well, according to yesterday's discussion, starting today until day 50, I'm going to be romancing with either Kurara, Kyoshika, or Tsubasa. Romancing. I can't even begin to imagine what that is going to be like. Speak of the devil, I nervously open the door to see. Pardon the wait, here I am. Sure. Hey, snap out of it. You should offer a lady a cup of black tea. I don't have anything that nice here. Wait, if you are here, does that mean? Yes, after you left the cafeteria yesterday, it was decided that I will be the top batter. Well, you must be thrilled. Of course. So what do we do now? Don't you worry, I have spent some time thinking on it. Ta-da, we are going to use this to have a movie date at home. Is that a projector? Yes, I made it with a gift-o-matic. We can't go out on an actual date anywhere whether we are in love or not, so I think this is a great idea given the circumstances.
Huh?
I see. She's right, this might be as good as it gets for date ideas at this school. But do you have any movies to watch? We can use streaming here, so... Of course I do. I came ready. Or rather, that stupid Syrup brought some movie files here with him. Huh? Why would Syrup bring these with him? He said he brought them in the event we were overcome with boredom. But apparently he decided to keep that fact to himself because it seemed like we didn't need them after all. Just a stingy little rat, that one. Well, anyway, that's how I got the files. Let's start our movie date already. From now on, each of the girls will take turns making a move on me. I was a little apprehensive about the whole idea at first, but I love movies. I was so excited to have some much needed fun that I forgot all about any nervousness. I pulled down the blinds so we could use it as a screen and set the projector in a decent spot. Okay, now, we are all set. Well, what are we watching? Just wait and see, I'll get it started soon enough. Kurara pressed the play button. Her selection was what you would call a tear-jerker love story. Two high schoolers meet by chance and ended up together. The two of them vowed to be together forever, but the girl was suddenly overcome with a serious illness. Without a donor, she was on death's door. The two of them tried to stay positive as they fought against the desperate fate. But the two of them ended up being related by blood, so it was discovered the boy could donate the organ she needed. Just when you think you will get your bittersweet happy ending, the girl refused to accept him as a donor, because accepting an organ from him would mean admitting they were blood relatives. In other words, the two of them wouldn't be able to get married. That was the basic plot anyway, or well, spoilers for the entire thing. Wait, are you crying? I don't like movies that are designed to make you cry, but I guess it's been so long since the last time I got to enjoy a good movie. Well, as long as you had fun. Kurara was unmoved. Actually, she seemed displeased. Was that not your kind of thing, Kurara? Honestly, I didn't enjoy it one bit. I would have had more fun cleaning my shower drain than watching this garbage. It wasn't that bad. No, I'm not even exaggerating it. From start to finish, these nasty commoners were completely shameless. It was vile. Commoners? Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurara Suzuki, the descendant of the renowned Suzuki family, will ever be moved by a common love story of common people? Chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illness of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. I hear what you're saying, but... Huh? What do you mean, but? I just mean... You know, you like me, right? What? But by your standards, I'm just a commoner, not one of the Suzuki family like you. It kinda seems like it will be impossible for a noble like you to want me to be with a commoner like me. I see. You seem to have misunderstood the situation in a very interesting way. What do you mean? I don't know if I like you yet. Got it? Huh? But you fought with Kyoshika and Tsubasa and joined this game to romance me because you like me, right? More accurately speaking, because I might like you. It's true that I had a dream that we kissed, but that doesn't mean I like you. Of course, I have been thinking about you, but I can't say for sure I fully like you. But just because I'm not sure doesn't mean I can let that reckless numbskull Kyoshika do as she pleases. I can't let things reach a point where they can't be undone. Can't be undone?
Jeez Louise, you're slow! I'm telling you, I would not enjoy seeing you and Kyoshika together just because I made a miscalculation.
I see. So I have decided to win you over while I figure out my own feelings. That's why I agree to Moko's silly rules. Do you finally understand now?
Huh?
Yeah, loud and clear. Well, I know you won't stand a chance against the charms of a blue-blooded lady, so be careful not to get all twisted up over me. Even if you like me, there's no guarantee I'll like you back, after all. Yeah, I'll be careful. Thankfully, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. You must be the luckiest man alive. You have a fair maiden like me knocking on your door every day. So what are we doing today? Huh? Didn't I tell you? We are watching another movie today. What? But you didn't enjoy it at all yesterday. It all depends on the movie and how many commoners are in it. The Osuzuki are more than equipped to find truly interesting things interesting. My critiques of yesterday's film are as follows. It was mediocre, middling, commonplace and completely average. Additionally, it was simply boring. Right. Let's pray that today's movie isn't a complete waste of my time. Childhood friends Nina and Mina are truly close despite having polar opposite personalities. The two of them promise each other that in the future they will build a castle by the edge of a lake and live there together. But during their first spring as high school students, Nina suddenly disappears. Mina desperately searches for Nina until new facts come to light. Nina's father was murdered. Suspecting it might have some connection with Nina's disappearances, the police get involved, but Mina already knows Nina killed her father. Will Mina find Nina before the police do? Will she be able to find peace with her dearest friend? A lesbian romance mystery where two girls experience the extremes of love and hate, while the secrets behind the slaying of Nina's father are unraveled. And that concludes my summary of Kurara's movie choice. Well, it was better than yesterday's disaster of a film. Was it? That's good to hear. Coming from a sharp-tongued Kurara, that must mean it was actually interesting. Even though I wasn't the one who asked her out, I was relieved to hear she enjoyed herself this time. This reminds me, do you like Nozomi? Huh? Why would you ask that out of nowhere? It's not out of nowhere, the movie got me thinking. The second heroine had a similar vibe to Nozomi, didn't she? Really? I don't think so. But why do you think I like Nozomi? There's just something about the way you look at her that makes me suspect it. Like when you look at her, your eyes are always momentarily look a little sad. Or maybe just clouded with loss because you want her body all to yourself one day. Definitely not the second thing. Oh, so then it's the first thing then. No. Maybe sometimes I stare at Nozomi when I see Kurara in her, but it's not because I like her. Anyway, what about you, Kurara? Have you ever been in love before? Have you ever dated anyone before? You want to talk about that? I don't know if it was exactly love, but I was engaged when I was little. Engaged? It's not that surprising. In fact, it's incredibly natural that a descendant of the Osuzukis would be engaged. But I have never met any suitor more than once because they are never worthy of me. Huh? What do you mean? I must have been 6 or so. My father introduced him to me and told me I was to marry him. But he's a snot-nosed little brat. Anyway, you look at him, he was nowhere near good enough for me. So I used every trick I had up my sleeve to make my father change his mind. I completely dragged him online for some terrible things he had done and supplemented it with some stuff I had fabricated. Even in the real world, I physically dragged him by the, well, let's not get into that. No escaping you, huh? Thankfully, that helped scrap any discussions of marriage between us. Since then, a number of equally insufferable brats have been brought before me as potential husbands, but, well, I used a similar trick to take care of them. None of them were any good. I would have figured that everyone your parents would suggest as a marriage partner would be pretty normal. Every last one of them triggered a visceral aversion. I have no idea what that means. Just breathing the same air as them repulsed me. Well, it's also possible I was just too prim and fussy back then. I see. Well, you're a step up from them at least. It was painful just speaking to them, but I don't mind talking to you a little sometimes. I see.
Don't misunderstand me, okay? I still don't know if I like you or not. I'll kill you if you twist my words, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Time for another movie. I figured, but man, no small talk at all today, huh? It's got its charm, doesn't it? Enjoying a movie within seconds of seeing each other.
Hey!
No, it doesn't, and saying it like that totally kills any possible charm. Oh, sit down before you pop a blood vessel. Okay? Kurara put on a spy movie this time. The protagonist, a rookie spy, goes on his first mission to secure information on military project being developed by some company. But as the mission goes on, it's clear that the head of the organization the protagonist belongs to is colluding with the head of that company, or something like that. Honestly, it's all in one ear and out the other. Besides, these sex scenes just won't end. The last 2 times we watched movies together, Kurara and I never exchanged a single word, but I can't take it. It's just too awkward. Oh man, this is awkward. Oh, I prefer watching these more mature movies. Or rather, I don't feel like I'm really watching a movie unless it's this adult. I might even go so far as saying I watch movies for these kinds of scenes. Oh, okay. Man, what's that all about? Yep. On screen, the protagonist was shot by the woman he had just slept with. Huh? What happens if the protagonist dies? I got so scared. What's wrong? I understood as soon as I asked. Her mask must have come off when she got startled. I panicked and looked around for the mask, but it must have just landed wrong. It was cracked in half, split down the middle. No, I have been punished. It's because I was being a naughty girl. That's not it. It was just a coincidence. I'll fix it real quick. Just hold on. I stopped the movie and set to repairing Kurara's mask. It was going to be a rush job, but it will have to do. Hey, Takumi.
Huh?
What is it? You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore.
Oh god.
Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
That's not true. Right, Kurara reverts to her original personality when her mask is off. So does this mean this is how she really feels? Here, it's only a temporary fix, but you'll be able to wear it. Thank you. Kurara put the mask on, but her expression seemed sad. It was the same kind of face a person makes when they are saying goodbye to a longtime friend. Her personality changes when she takes off the mask, but it's not as if it erases the memories of what happens when she has it on. She definitely remembers what she just was saying moments ago. I'll be leaving for now. Yeah, see you tomorrow. It was more awkward than ever, the raunchiest of movies. I was feeling a little anxious after what happened yesterday. I thought maybe Kurara wouldn't even come. But sure enough, we meet again. We sure do. It's possible she was still bothered by yesterday's events, but there she was anyway. Will you be able to fix your mask? Yes, I glued it back together well enough. Small impacts like that won't be enough to break it anymore. Let's get on with the movie of the day. I wonder if she made sure this one doesn't have any awkward scenes. Kurara's pick for the day was a superhero movie. The protagonist was just your average high school student. After hearing that criminals were popping up around the city, he hides his identity with a mask and fights as a hero. The friction of trying to live a double life, the suspense of wondering if his true identity will be revealed. It was corny, but I enjoyed it from start to finish. Actually, maybe I enjoyed it so much because it was corny. Huh? You like this feel-good stuff? Yeah, I'm not great with complicated stuff. I like something you can just have fun with. You enjoy this one more than usual too, right? Excuse me, why would you think that? Are you suggesting I am some sort of single-celled simpleton like you? Well, no, but... Wait a minute, did she just call me a single-celled simpleton?
Huh?
You wear a mask just like the protagonist. I figured it felt even more personal to you than it did to me. I see, so that's what you mean. It's true, the scene where his mask makes his scalp itchy hit a little too close to home. I was tearing up. Okay, she would focus on that.
Huh?
If I remember right, you wear the mask to project the confidence expected of an Otsutsuki. It lets you adapt to a persona to hide your insecurities, right? Well, yes, but who told you that? Oh crap, that was something I heard about in my last timeline. Probably Moko? I'm so sorry, Moko. That muscle-bound moron has the loosest lips I have ever seen. But well, I wasn't hiding it anyway, so who cares? It's true, I do put on the mask to hide my insecurities. But what about it? I was just thinking it must be hard to push that down inside of you. Indeed, an Otsutsuki must always be on the side that's winning and gaining. They must be strong, frightening, and grand. That philosophy is a part of me now, but it was tough when I was younger. I live my life with this nagging feeling that this isn't the real me. But you absolutely don't need to feel sorry for me. In fact, it's your funeral if you do. Being the daughter of a wealthy family means I never had to worry about money. And in some ways, putting in the effort comes easy. Easy how? It's stressful when you are riddled with anxiety and unsure what to do. But it was clear what I needed to do. I simply need to follow the path destined for me in order to become a person worthy of the Otsutsuki name. My only real obstacle at the time was how much I hated myself when things didn't go how I wanted. I see. I understand what she's getting at, but it still strikes me as a little sad. It wouldn't hurt to be your true self in front of us, would it? What are you yapping about? I'm just saying, if it's ever hard or uncomfortable behaving like an Otsutsuki, then there's no problem if you are the real Kurara when you are with us. I could never do that. Being aware of my place as an Otsutsuki is what makes me who I am. Telling me to throw that away is like fletching a panda's spots. I will lose my whole identity. Oh well, you don't have to if you don't want to. I just thought maybe it will be easier on you. Enough of your utter nonsense, drivel, and cut swallow. And is it just me or is it hot in here? It feels like a sauna inside my mask. Feels the same as always to me. Oh, then it's not the room that is hot, it is... I'm leaving. Okay.
But... thank you.
Huh? What for? Nothing. Goodbye. What was that all about? As per usual, when did this become the usual anyway? Kurara came into my room without waiting for me to invite her in. Or that's what I expected to happen, but... Huh? It's me, can I come in? Moko, of course. Oh yeah, brother, the Mokester is here. Is something wrong? Huh? Didn't Kurara tell you today is day 30? What about it? Jeez, she really didn't tell you. I decided that while this game is on, you'll have a meeting with me on every day that's a multiple of 5. A meeting? Yep, I'm gonna interview you about your love life with Kurara and get every last juicy detail out of you. As your game master, I need to know how things are progressing. I see. If I remember correctly, the whole point of this game is to avoid conflict. Then I guess it's not all unusual to have regular meetings to make sure our relationships aren't being strained. Okay, let's relocate. Isn't here as good a place as any? Oh my god, Takumi, you are so naive. A maiden like me might have a heart attack if she is alone in a room with a boy. Huh? There's zero chance of me getting worked up over her, but Moko is right. Maybe I've gotten so used to my routine with Kurara that it's made me numb to these kind of worries. Well, even if I did feel some type of way, Moko would set me straight in a matter of seconds. But I guess I'm not supposed to bring that up.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
I've brought you here today for our first meeting to discuss your romance with Kurara.
Indeed. I look forward to working with you. Wait, what's with the glasses? Why are we being so formal?
You know I love some pageantry.
Not really.
Ugh. Well, if they're gonna make you unnecessarily tense, I'll take them off.
Well, better? Yeah, now I can relax. Well then, let's get right to it. How are you feeling? How am I feeling? Obviously, I mean about Kurara. Are you all melancholic and wistful because you have fallen madly in love? Or are you not feeling any signs of the burning fire of love inside? I wonder. Honestly, I did feel kind of a rush. Kurara's mask came off and I got to hear her true feelings. Her true feelings? She told me she wasn't really sure if she likes me, but in reality, I have been on her mind ever since she had that dream and she doesn't want anyone to take me away from her. You're right, how could you not feel your heart skip a beat after that? But I don't know if that means I like her. I see, I totally get you. It's all copacetic, whatever that means. I get the general idea. It's consistent with what Kurara told me too. What Kurara told you? Oh, I didn't mention it? I have already had a meeting with Kurara. I can't look at things objectively without hearing both sides, right? I see. Maybe Moko is better suited to being a game master than I ever thought.
No.
Well, let's end this meeting here. I'm going to give you a little piece of advice, just as your friendly gal pal. Huh? What is it? As you have noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down, though. And I'm not even telling you to let her down gently either. Even though we are calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. A game where people's hearts are on the line, huh? Okay, that's it for gal pal advice. Now we are really for sure done here. I let Kurara know you two won't be seeing each other on meeting days, so you should chill for the day.
No.
Chill and think about your feelings, okay? Yeah, will do. It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel shy, like it's been way longer. Right. The movie Kurara put on today was, honestly, who knows? I wasn't paying attention at all. Because... You know how I told you I wasn't sure if I liked you or not?
That was a lie. I like you so much, I can't fool myself anymore. Honestly, you've been on my mind ever since I had that dream. Oh, I don't want anyone to take you away. But I know I'm not cute enough.
As you have noticed, Kurara is pretty serious, which means she seriously likes you. If you let her down, she'll definitely be really hurt. I'm not saying you can't let her down though, and I'm not even telling you to let her down gently either. Even though we are calling this a game, it's still a game where people's hearts are on the line. That's just how love is, no matter how you slice it. Just wanted to remind you. I had been thinking about what Moko said ever since our meeting, but I couldn't find any answers. Do I like Kurara? Could I like her? Will I hurt her? Can I forgive myself if I do? But one thing was for certain, I wanted to be sincere with her. But the more I thought about being sincere, I started to get scared of spending time with Kurara. The more time we had together, the harder it made it for me to think about hurting her. I worried that it would just make her pain worse. Was spending time having fun with her in itself insincere? What's the matter? Did something happen? No, not really. Oh, good then. "17 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. Lately, I've been checking the days left every morning the second I woke up. Our main goal is to keep winning our defensive battles and survive these 100 days.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. Off to the war room." Everyone had filtered into the war room one after another after hearing the alarm. Okay, that's everybody. Oh right, I know we were all out of sorts for a while, but can we go ahead and say Takumi is the team leader again, starting today? But you managed so well without me, do you really need me to lead? Apparently I had been appointed team leader on day 4. That was just what I was told anyway, I have no recollection of it. Pretending to be humble, are we? This is your first time battle since getting back, so lead us like you mean it. He's right, I don't wanna have to think for myself. You might be back now, but I'm still the MVP here. Got it, if that's what you guys want. A leader the ladies love. You are just like the hero of a shoujo manga. What?
Oh!
Yes, did I say something weird? Wait, you know about my love life situation? Oh, I didn't mention it? Everybody knows we are running a game to win your heart. This whole thing could cause some serious trouble after all. That's why I thought I better share it with everyone ASAP. Hey Takumi, I bet that you are gonna get rejected by all of them. Don't go acting too chivalrous. Don't bet on my love life. Nozomi waited on my mind as I mumbled my retort. As far as I could tell, she didn't seem inclined to join the conversation about my love life. Somehow I felt relieved. This invader sure know how to surprise somebody. How are they going to make it up to me if being woken up by the alarm makes me break out? I miss how mentally prepared we were when the artificial satellite was contacting us. The artificial satellite contacted you? Oh yeah, we didn't tell you or Hiruko yet, I guess it just slipped my mind. In a nutshell, the satellite reached out to Sirei ahead of the battles on day 7 and day 9. They told us to be on the lookout because they had information that the invaders would attack on those days. But I guess the enemy must have found out because we haven't heard anything like that since. I see. That didn't happen in my previous 100 days. It was just a little change in trajectory. No need to think too deeply about it, right?
Hey!
Well, we are just back to where we started, so don't worry about it and just give it your all. You're right, now is not the time. Let's beat these invaders freaks to a pulp.
This is my true power!
You're pretty good. You?
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
Wow! Cannibalism! Why are you happy about it?
She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
Bow down! I am the paragon of hope, rashness. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I'll become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Wishness took her leave. I didn't have any time to think about Kurara today. It was the first day in ages where she wasn't front and center in my life. I wonder how she's feeling. 16 days left until I decide what happens to my relationship with Kurara. The moment I woke up, I counted the days as part of my routine. I wonder what I will decide to do about our situation. And I wonder how the two of us will feel about it. Once again, I was contemplating questions with no answer until... It's me, I'm coming in. You bet. Today I'm not gonna overthink, I'm just gonna focus on my time with Kurara. What's with you? You look awful. Are you still tired from yesterday? I feel about the same as always. Anyway, what kind of movie are we watching today? The Osuzuki Cinema is closed today. Huh? Osuzuki Cinema? Wait, that wasn't the part I had questions about. Closed? As such, we'll be going on a date today. I'm not following. What do you think? Well, you look like a tomato in a swimsuit. Was I supposed to tell her she looked good? Is the tomato mask supposed to look good with a swimsuit? I decided just to avoid the subject altogether. What's this all about? Why did we abandon our usual routine to go to the pool all of a sudden? I just know you were dropped on your head as a baby. In a nutshell. Yes? This is a reward for your hard work yesterday. I get what she's trying to say, but unfortunately I'm pretty vanilla. I didn't have any initiate tastes. Like, for example, a preference for girls in tomato masks wearing swimsuits. But I guess it's the sentiment that counts. Thanks, I really appreciate it. You better. If you decide to have a little fun by yourself tonight, I want you to have a vivid image in your head. I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, come here. Kurara immediately turned away from me and started to walk. What now? Enough, just do as I say. And don't you ever delay either. Not in any situation, even if you are on the toilet. I don't even think you would want that.
What's the meaning of all of this anyway?
What? Did you lose your memory again?
No. I don't understand why you're telling me to lay down and close my eyes. Can you explain what's going on?
You are truly the height of oafish brainlessness. You must be tired from yesterday's fight. All I'm saying is we should take it easy once in a while.
That's really all this is?
Huh? What do you have to be suspicious of?
I mean, if we're just going to take it easy, we can just rest in our rooms, right?
Commoners truly know nothing of relaxation. There is such a thing as a luxurious first-class way to rest, you know.
Sounds suspicious. Like something out of a cash grab self-help book.
Say whatever you want. I'm going to show you how to really relax. So follow closely and don't take a single step out of line.
Well, if we are going to relax, it can't hurt to do it with her, I suppose. It won't hurt, right?
Picture this. We're no longer at Last Defense Academy. We're at a resort somewhere. We don't have a thing to worry about. You can hear birds trill in the distance, and every once in a while, a soft breeze caresses your skin. Nothing else exists in this moment. That is all there is.
I'll try to imagine it how Kurara described it. We are no longer at Last Defense Academy. We are at a resort somewhere. Birds trill in distance. A soft breeze. Hey, are you going to sleep forever, you idiot? If you don't wake up this instant, I'm going to shave half of your head bald and you'll look like a greasy metalhead. No, anything but that. You are at the deepest, most relaxed point of your sleep cycle. Now you understand, right? This is the first-class resting technique of Suzuki is passed down through the generations. Yeah, thanks so much. Somehow my body and soul felt more refreshed than it did after a regular night's sleep. I have to hand it to the Suzukis. Now you'll be able to watch movies with me without letting your mind turn to pointless things, right? Not again. Do you think I didn't notice? You have been completely restless the last few days with me. It's like your mind was elsewhere, or like something was worrying you. So I invited you out today to help you reset. Of course, the part about rewarding you for your hard work yesterday is still true too. If perhaps, possibly, you are worried about whether or not you'll hurt me. I don't want to worry about that in the least. It's disrespectful, actually. I have to hand it to the Suzukis. No, that's not quite right. I have to hand it to Kurara. Nothing gets by her. I can't keep anything from you. Do I like Kurara? Will I choose her or... Well, I don't know yet, but I feel like I finally understand how to approach Kurara. Actually, I think she just showed me how. What happened yesterday seemed to give me some kind of closure. Today I'll be able to face Kurara again. I was feeling reassured when...
Hey!
Knock knock, anyone home?
Ha!
Takumi, you are there, right? Today is day 35, a multiple of 5, which means I have a meeting with Moko.
Well, how's the romance going? Did you confront your feelings?
I sure did.
I reported everything that happened the past 5 days to Moko. I told her I was scared of potentially hurting Kurara with my answer. I told her that my fear made it hard for me to fully face Kurara when I spent time with her. I told her that I felt prepared now thanks to Kurara's help. I see. Whoa, the ups and downs of youth. Just listening to it puts a thrill in a girl's heart. Stop talking about it like you are watching a drama. Well, you kinda are, now that I think about it. That's right, I probably wouldn't be having so much fun if it was my life.
Hey!
Remember that if the shoe ever ends up on the other foot.
Huh?
Speaking of which,
Hey!
what is it? What about you, Moko? Have you ever been in love? I figure you must have plenty of experience since you volunteered to be game master. Moko snorted and looked off into the distance as she continued. You want to know if I have ever been in love? I thought I was in love once. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the absolute throes of passionate romance right now. And this happened over and over and over. But looking back, maybe I have never truly been in love. That's how I see it now, anyway. Whoa. Rejoice, for I have come. We are going to go back to watching movies now. Is that right? Yeah, you know it. Okay, then let's get right to it. I was all fired up for some reason. All I was doing was watching movies with Kurara, just having a good time. And yet I was feeling somewhat positive, knowing that we were back in a good place. I felt like I will be able to finally spend some real quality time with Kurara. The movie Kurara put on today was frankly a moronic B-movie. Three hopeless, stupid teen boys with zero experience with girls were competing to see who could be the first to pull a woman. But they had no hope of smoothly working over a girl. The harder they tried, the worse they fumbled their chances, until eventually the local bad boys had it out of for them. Boys are the dumbest creatures alive. Is that the only reason they do anything? Cavemen would have nothing to live for if it weren't for your hormones. These guys were definitely stupid, but aren't you being a little extreme? I don't think so. Anyone can tell it applies universally. I bet you are treating your body like an amusement park ride every night. That's conclusive and irrefutable proof of how dumb boys are. Excuse me? Why do you all insist on acting like you are not filthy animals when the whole world knows you are depraved? I can't stand how nasty you all are. Here, just go ahead and demonstrate for me how repulsive boys are. Go ahead and debate yourself, since it's so natural to you. I'll observe closely just for you. Hey, you can't joke like that. Acting like you are beholden to common sense? Ridiculous, you are a boy after all. In elementary school, they research which letter of the alphabet is the most curvaceous and sexy. In middle school, they act like entering 58008 in their calculators is the high of achievement. And in the high school, they calculate their parents conceived them by counting backward from their birthday. And I can tell you have done all of the above. I mean, yeah, but don't make it weird. I realized a second too late that was probably the wrong response, but more importantly, I mean, you are one to talk. Excuse me, are you lashing out and trying to humiliate me like a girl would? What a shameful commoner mindset. You think you can hurt me like that? No, you're right, guys are despicable idiots. But why do you know so much about us? Despicable idiots. What? What are you getting at? You have such vast and specific knowledge of worthless, gross boys, which means you are interested in them, which shows you like them. No. Yes, if us boys are filthy insects, that makes you a bug expert. You love dumb, nasty boys so much, you can't get enough of them. Got her. That was the plan anyway. I did humiliate myself a little in the process. Today I was supposed to get a fresh start and truly face Kurara again. I had myself convinced I was going to finally be able to spend some quality time together with her, but is this really how it was supposed to be? I didn't really have to think about it, there was no chemistry between us. But even so, you really do have a room temperature huh? Same to you. Things just felt right. The movie Kurara put on today was a cheesy boxing movie. A delinquent young man loses a fight for the first time and falls into the world of boxing as a result. He started learning to box to get his revenge, but over time he came to enjoy it, falling in love with the sport itself. Or something. I felt like I had seen this story before, but it was pretty intense. The sight and the sound of the impact as the glove connected with opponent's jaw had me gasping.
What is he doing? He clearly should have hit him with a right hook.
Come to think of it, Kurara knows a thing or two about boxing. Maybe that's why she seemed way more absorbed in the movie than I was. Yeah, that's it. Give it to him. The protagonist's opponent was knocked straight to the floor. It didn't seem like the movie was quite over yet, but Kurara was so excited she started to shout. There we go, yeah. You are way too emotionally invested in this. Excuse me, you are just pretending not to be invested. Giving a winner their accolades is one of the most time-honored acts of courtesy in all of history. Hey, I didn't say I didn't like it. All that matters is that Kurara is having fun.
Huh?
Wow. After the match, the protagonist embraces the heroine and they kiss. It wasn't anything intense that would be awkward to watch with family. It was a completely normal kiss, totally commonplace, just like the one we shared in our dreams. I felt strangely tense. But why? Maybe I was worried that this would somehow lead to something actually happening. Or maybe I was worried she could tell I was thinking about that dream. I wasn't sure why, but I definitely could feel my pulse speeding up in my veins.
Makes you think about that dream, doesn't it?
Sure does.
I could tell from the slight waver in her voice that she was nervous too. I guess it's only natural anyone will be nervous after having a dream like that and then seeing it play out in a movie. But still, would my heart be racing like this if it wasn't Kurara beside me? It's entirely possible that she is the reason I feel like this, right? I sure wish someone could figure this out for me. Things would be easier if someone could peer inside my head and tell me exactly how I feel about Kurara. The movie Kurara put on today was, in one word, horrible. It dragged on forever, and it was boring. It was erotic, gory, and incomprehensibly philosophical. The plot was way too complicated, and yet I still held on in the hopes that if I watched until the very end, I might actually get something out of it. Instead, I got an unsatisfying, vague ending. After watching so many movies together, I figured Kurara and I just didn't have similar tastes, but we were on the same page when it came to our feelings about this one. Garbage, trash, 0 stars, bargain bin, waste of time, the absolute worst the industry has to offer. I completely agree. It completely sapped the life out of me just watching it. I have no idea how this movie was received, but even if the critics raved about it at the time, I personally will never let the producer who gave this film the green light or the director live this down. If I ever cross paths with them in the future, I'm going to tear into them with the nastiest, most caustic critique anyone has ever heard.
Hey!
Please chew them out for the both of us. I thought something was off from the very start too. Even the credit font was beyond blame. Everybody knows God is in the details. Well, if this movie taught me anything at all, it's that the details give away exactly how horrible something is too. What is the title even supposed to mean anyway? The two of us tore apart the movie from its most obvious flaws to our smallest nitpicks, as if trying to regain the time we had wasted watching it. By the end, I was starting to feel a little guilty for laying into it so hard. Maybe the director had to film it because of a contract and didn't really want to put it out there. Besides, we're not even reveling on the movie itself anymore, we're just making assumptions about their personal life now. Who are we to act like we know anything about their strength of character? You dummy, don't get all wimpy on me now. That director and the producer are persona non grata for this garbage. They should apologize to us, no, the whole world, for taunting the world with this trash. Who's going to make them pay if we can't stick to our guns? We are in trouble, come to cafeteria right away. Moko bursts into my room without ringing my doorbell.
Huh?
What happened? Where's the fire? If isn't serious, I'll never forgive you. We're trying to deal with a matter that concerns the well-being of the entire world here. Nozomi collapsed, just hurry. When Kurara and I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was there except Nozomi. Moko immediately began to explain what happened. Just minutes ago, Moko and Nozomi had been eating in the cafeteria when suddenly Nozomi started to get clammy and sweaty. She collapsed and fell unconscious. Yugami examined her but couldn't figure out the cause. Right now, Nozomi was sleeping in her room. I instantly knew what it was. Rejection symptoms. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of tryptoglobin through a different experiment than the rest of us and that her rejection symptoms were a ticking time bomb. but I wasn't sure why they had kicked in so early. It took longer last time. Maybe coming back from the future stimulated her hemoanima and hastened the problem. At any rate, I know what needs to be done. We have to get her to absorb hemoanima. If we do, we can control Nozomi's rejection symptoms. There was just one issue. I only knew this because it wasn't my first time living it out. I couldn't tell them that. I couldn't let them know about the time travel for their own sakes. But there was no way I'm just going to let Nozomi succumb to this. Which means I might know how we can help her. You might? What does that mean? I had a dream about it. I decided to lie. A dream? A dream about her collapsing like this. In my dream, she absorbed hemoanima to restore her health. So then if we get her to absorb it like she did in your dream? How utterly unrealistic. It's just a dream after all. But my dream was fated. It will be reality soon. I am positive Sir Takumi has truly developed the ability to tell the future in his dreams. Shut up, you are just complicating things. But if Takumi's dream is right, that means we can bring her back to normal with hemoanima. In other words, we can't do anything until the invaders show up. Nozomi is going to have to suffer until the invaders attack? Absolutely not, that's too horrible. No, we'll be the ones making an attack. Where will we attack them? At their relay station. They go from their main base to a relay station before they attack the school. I saw it in my dream. I can lead us there. I see. I would have been hesitant to make a move on their main base, but if we are going to attack a relay station, that's a different story. Hold it. Why are we just assuming Takumi's dream was a premonition? It's entirely possible we could go to this place he saw and there wouldn't be anything there. No, they definitely have a relay station. I have never been, but I know where it is. You mean Takumi really can predict the future with his dreams? It sure seems like he did this time, if nothing else. Yeah! Alright, then all we gotta do is get on over to that relay station. I'm not sure about that. Huh? No! It is the duty of the Special Defense Unit to protect this school. What happens if there's an attack while you are away? It's just too risky. According to your dream, Kirufuji will get better if she absorbs enemy hemoanima, right? Then why not just wait for the next enemy attack? But there's no guarantee Nozomi can hold out that long. Oh, you can't benefit from the Revivomatic if you leave. In fact, it's more likely you will suffer further casualties. That might be true actually. It's way too dangerous to fight a commander outside the school. Then how about a task force, like when we went to the second to last defense academy? It will let us diminish the risk. Yes, that will prevent us from getting completely wiped out, but that's all. If you want to talk risk management, it will compromise the task force's chances of success. Well, Sumina, you understand, right? Now is not the time to take risks. The enemy could strike at any moment. All we have to do is deal with this when that happens. You trust me as your commanding officer, tasked with defending the school, right? Sirei was making plenty of sense, but I knew I had met you before. I'll go by myself. I know how to help her. There's no way I'm just going to leave her like this. You are that determined. You are ready to do whatever it takes to defend her. Is this what you will do for someone who's just a friend? Who's Kurofuji to you, Sumino? She's not just a friend, she's an essential member of our team. Takumi, you have touched my heart with your words. I'll go with you when we can't abandon Nozomi. Then I'm coming too. This is just what I need to sober up after my energy drink bender. I'm going too. As Nozomi's friend and part of the second to last defense team, I can't just sit around doing nothing. Everybody. Sir, surely a task force is acceptable, yes? If it's the relay station I'm thinking of, it's possible to go there and come back in less than a day. Fine, but just 4 of you, plus Kurofuji for a total of 5, okay? You'll let us do this? It seems pointless to try and stop you, just make sure you are fully prepared before you go. Got it. We'll start getting ready tomorrow morning and leave at night. We should be able to get to the base on day 40. Then we'll return on day 41. That should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Promise me you won't do anything reckless.
No.
Your number one main objective is defending the school. We absolutely cannot afford any losses. Right, I should send Nigo with you. Nigo, provide them with support. Huh? Me? I'm a little scared, but yes, sir. Okay, task force members, meet up in the parking lot tomorrow night. Got it, I'll bring Nozomi.
Huh?
Then let's call it a day, it's already late. I'm going to save Nozomi no matter what. Once I was done getting ready, it was time. There you are, Mr. Sumina, are you ready? As ready as I will ever be. It was that very moment that Nozomi and Moko showed up.
Hey!
Sorry for the wait, my friends. Sorry for being late. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, my symptoms have settled down today. More importantly, I really want to apologize. I'm making everyone go to such absurd length for me.
Hey!
Oh, enough already. If you have to say something, let's try thank you instead of sorry. Yes, you're right. Thank you, everyone. You're gonna have to fight these peasants eventually anyway. Dealing with them now will just make things easier later. We will be killing two birds with one stone. Hey, we might as well show them what the hell we got and fuck up that base really good. Yeah, let's pummel these creeps so hard they won't have the nerve to attack again. Well, I'm feeling a bit anxious. Why don't we get going? You've got it. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemo anima. You ready? Hell yeah, man, I got this. Here we go. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. Nigo took the wheel, and while occasionally tending to Nozomi, we made our way to our destination. Soon after day broke, we had finally arrived at the enemy base. This base is bigger than I imagined. What, you scared? Just means there's more for us to go wild on. You want us to charge right in? No, that's too dangerous for the 5 of us. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. Right, got it. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? Yes, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine. Besides, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not fighting. Well then, time to get fired up. We are going to clobber these goons. Keep it down, dumbass. Those freaks will hear us. That goes for you too, Takumaru. Annihilate all enemies in one turn.
How do you like that? How's it feel to be the ones getting attacked, huh?
What about the commander? If one is around, they should show up any moment now.
Careful, everyone! Enemy reinforcements are coming!
It happened right after Nigo warned us.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me!
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
This makes things a lot harder! I'll handle this!
Kurara, I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery with my specialist skill and knock him down in one shot!
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover Kurara!
Defend Kurara for 3 turns.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long! And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Precious!
Oh, whoa! Oh gosh, it's pretty tough!
But at least he can't fly anymore. Let's fuck him up! One last strike!
Can't die! Not like this! The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? Ugh. We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked.
Well, that is true this time, but you're at fault for always attacking us!
What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first!
Oh,
We are the ones who attacked first? What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Takumi, we don't have time to listen to this sob story. We gotta do what we came here to do.
Right. Yeah. What do you mean, what you came here to do? Please, no. No! Stop! I'm not ready to die!
Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us.
Man, this is not the time for this shit.
How about it, Miss Kirifuji? Can you do it?
Well,
Nozomi, if you can't handle it,
no. I'll do it. Everyone put themselves at risk to fight for me. I'll take responsibility. We need to kill in order to survive, after all.
Stop! No! I'll do anything! Please, forgive me!
Nozomi, it's best not to listen to your victims' pleas.
Hell with this guy. Do it, Nozomi.
No! Stop!
I'm sorry. We have to win this fight. No matter what it takes, we have to win. For the sake of all of humanity.
Stop! You demons! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will befall you!
Okay, I understand. I'm sorry.
Did it work? Do you feel anything? Yeah, my fatigue is gone and my fever is going down. I think I'm going to be okay. It looks like it worked. Yeah, Nozomi, it was totally worth coming here for this. Now we have some peace of mind. Yeah, thank you, truly. Now I can fight with everyone again. I'll fight with you all until the very end. We will win, together. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she said this. I'm sure the image of the commander's last moments is still lingering in her mind. But, thank goodness. Huh? The hell is your deal, man? Are you crying?
Yeah.
No, I am just a little exhausted. Well, I'm sure everyone else is worried, so let's hurry back to the school. All aboard to the school bus. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. Nobody said anything on the bus. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but despite saving our friend, the episode had left a bitter aftertaste in our mouth. Nigo raced the school bus through the ruins of the city, and when day broke, we were safely back at the school. No sign of an attack. Looks like everything is all clear here. I cannot believe that the great Kurara Suzuki had to sleep on a bus for 2 nights. Bus trips are part of the pro wrestler package, but they are exhausting. You were conked the hell out of the whole time. That was one problem solved, but Nozomi's expression was gloomy. I was feeling much the same. I was relieved when we were able to save Nozomi, and I felt accomplished because we did what we set out to do. But I kept hearing the voice of the commander and his curse replaying in my head. It makes me wish I couldn't understand them. We would be better off if they were just some incomprehensible enemy.
Hey!
Hello, Takumi, you still there? Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine, just a little carsick. Just as my weak excuse was earning me some strange looks, I noticed a figure approaching the bus. From the look of it, things went well. Greeting us this early in the morning, don't tell me you were waiting for us. Of course not, I'm always awake at this hour. Who do you think you are kidding? Even the neighborhood grannies back home don't get up this early. But it looks like there wasn't any attack here, thankfully. Hiruko, thanks for watching the place. All of you ought to rest a while. Nigo can report on what happened. That's right, leave the reporting to your tireless Nigo. Don't mind if we do, I really am kind of wiped. I think I'm going to get some great beauty sleep. The bus seats were so hard my butt is killing me. You were laying down and dead asleep the whole goddamn time. Catch you later, sleep tight. Nozomi, you better rest up, okay? If you break out from lack of sleep, it will be a waste of your beauty. I will, thank you. With that, I was about to take my leave and go to my room when... Takumi, do you have a minute?
Huh?
Sure, what's up? I was trying to put on a brave face in front of Nozomi, but that was exhausting. Let's take a break from movies for a while. You bet. We can't have you push yourself so hard that you end up collapsing too. How about we pick it up again after 3 days? Is that too long? I'm just going to have to come out and say it then. Huh? Say what? I think I'm going to drop out of this game. Huh? Why? Did something happen? It's not that anything happened. I can just tell, you and Nozomi. What? Come again? I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. Huh? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. So I'm quitting this stupid game. Take this precious experience of watching movies day in and day out with a beautiful girl. Consider it a brief moment of glory in your life that is all but guaranteed to be completely worthless and meaningless. And hold on to it for the rest of your stupid life. What? I seriously don't follow. If there isn't something you want to say, just come out and say it. There isn't. I said everything I needed to. I'm done here. Don't even think about chasing after me like they do in the movies. I wanted to chase after her, but I couldn't after she said that. I was glued to the spot watching as Kurara walked off, as graceful as ever, until she had vanished inside of her room. I recalled what happened with Kurara yesterday as soon as I woke up. I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely down. Huh? I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game. What had made Kurara say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. I was clueless, and of course Kurara never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. I came back to do this 100 days all over again so I could protect her. There was no sign of Kurara today either. There was no sign of Kurara today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. There was no sign of Kurara that day either. Kurara? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw... It's been a minute, Takumi. Moko, why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget we have a meeting today? But is there any point? Kurara dropped out. Sheesh, don't pout like that. You are a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I was honest and told her about how a distance had grown between Kurara and I. I so totally and completely see. Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet with me, right? Does that mean you have already heard about what happened from Kurara? Yeah, you're right, I did already meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew.
Hey!
It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi. So even you know what the problem is? But... seriously, I can't come up with anything. Boys are so slow. Then how about you let your game master explain? Please do. Kurara got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decided she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her. She said that, Kurara? You better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings, but I am 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly. But why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit is getting closer? Why do you look so taken aback? Because I'm taken aback. Oh, boys are a million, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined.
Hey!
Oopsie, sorry babe, don't sulk, I'll explain everything. The reason Kurara started to feel this was because of your tears. Tears? Remember when Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station? Thank God. She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi. Hey, that's not what that was about. But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding and you could say for sure that the one you want is Kurara. Then you will be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we would have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner. Well, I take it you are still not sure if you like her then. I was ashamed. I silently nodded. I see, but you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurara road is over, 5 days. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still sometime. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think about what you feel for Kurara, about what Kurara means to you, about whether or not you like her. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy. There was no sign of Kurara today either. I watched the movie on my own. It was one I had already seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during this scene. Kurara sniffled during this scene. Kurara clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurara tilted her head during this scene. Kurara did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurara. There was no denying that. But how do I really feel about her?
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service!
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from a vile, barbaric enemy.
What was all that about? Something is off. Maybe the announcement bugged out. Well, whatever it is, I doubt Kurara will be showing up today. Huh? Huh? Why am I here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm kinda confused. By the way, where are we? We have been here before, right? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Morning. Oh, but look at the beautiful blue sky and the fluttering cherry blossoms. It's straight out of an anime. Sure. Sir Takumi, something seems strange with you. Well, you see, Takumi doesn't know where we are. What? We are just at school, obviously. Did you lose your memory? Does this mean readers will hear about your shocking past as the story progresses? Kyoshika is pretending to live in a manga again. Hey, how it do, best bro? You got all the ladies fawning over you again? Why you gotta make your boy jealous every morning, huh? That's not it. And don't get me started with all of you. Stop playing your little mind games and just tell the dude if you like him. Besides, if you come ask me for advice, who knows, maybe one of you will end up wanting some of Gaku. Yeah. You always have to go way too far, don't you? If you keep getting in the way of everyone's love lives, I'm not gonna show you my homework anymore. Please, no, anything but that. They are laughing. Well, whatever. I am a little confused, but we are all having fun. No sense in worrying then. Ow! Huh? What's wrong? Are you being attacked by some villain's ability? I suddenly felt this pain, like someone hit my cheek. Why are you sleeping? Ow! Seriously, are you okay? I knew it. This is a long-range one. Wake up. Ow. Toughen up and show me the man I fell for. That's right. I am the leader of the Special Defense Unit, and the guy currently romancing Kurara Suzuki, Takumi Sumino. Takumi! Hey, Takumi, put these in. Huh? Earplugs? Just do it. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurara handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, stretched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time, but I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they are using an attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But Kurara, how are you? Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurara and hurriedly wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused, so I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound. I see. What about everybody else? They are probably knocked out, clueless. Let's go help them. I looked in Kurara's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. It split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we had managed to snap them out of their chances, but because our ears were plugged, we were in this strange situation of needing to coordinate and attack without being able to hear each other. Destroy all sources of sound.
One last strike!
I was too late. You must have suffered so poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Alas, every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
To battle!
Yuri ground time and brought her back. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat that one first.
This is my true power!
One more time.
This is my true power!
Yeah, we freaking won. Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ear plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory tap, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit is against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kurara's quick thinking really saved us. That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we would have ever come back. It was just a coincidence that I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi. Yes? I sounded so stiff. I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss. Okay. Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting. No, I don't mind at all. But you want to know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah. This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is. Of course, I don't mind at all. But what happened? What made you change your mind? I watched a movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember? I do. Listen, it's a known fact that humans belong to their own classes. Do you think that Kurara Suzuki, the descendant of the renowned Suzuki family, will ever be moved by a common love story of common people? The chance meetings of commoners, the first dates of commoners, the terminal illness of commoners, the organs of commoners, the marriages of commoners. It's all beneath me. As much of a romantic as I might be, I can't possibly empathize or get immersed in the romance between two apes. You said you couldn't positively empathize with their characters. I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before, I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too, I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you, and I have gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with a movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So I won't be dropping out of the game tomorrow. I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you. Huh? Tomorrow? But you have until day 50. Didn't I tell you tomorrow is day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the Osuzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we are unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with the number 8 in it. Oh, for better or for worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you are still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time, just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. Come behind the school at noon on the dot. Good night. The way I feel about Kurara is... The first thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurara's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurara chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end, but I'm going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurara? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer will determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurara is... I thought you would chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage. Why do I feel like you are about to challenge me to a fist fight? Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. But more importantly, are you okay without your mask? No, not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me. Then why take it off? Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings. I see. Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. You better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listening to each and every word I have to say. That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it, I had truly come to do exactly that. She had worked up the courage to tell me how she feels. I needed to make sure I didn't miss a word of it. Okay then. Are you okay? No, as you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace. Alright?
I, Kurara Suzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
With all of the emotions inside of her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara Suzuki, the scion of one of the Tokyo residential complex's wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside insensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is... Kurara, I like you too. Huh? Please go out with me. Liar, you like Nozomi.
No, I like you, Kurara.
Seriously?
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer.
Wait, this is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Right, this might have been the first time Kurara had ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... Sure, it must be embarrassing for you. You know, I can relax. Well then, where were we? Huh? You want to do it with the mask on? What are you on about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off, Because you should see your face. Kurara cackled derisively, whatever that means. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud O Suzuki family, Kurara O Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me. I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Here, Kurara was pointing towards the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing was certain, the Kurara Suzuki I had fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. Then, if I may, I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurara's feet. What?
Well, how do you feel?
I'm so honored.
The sensation of Kurara's body hit through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
Sora, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist. Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Was it because I had already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I had finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurara, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first, how about we do that one more time?
This is terrible. I'm sorry, Kurara, I just don't feel the same. I see. But I hope we can be friends. Stop. I know you are agonized to come to this answer. So I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
And besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to cry. Well, I'm the scion of the Osuzukis. I can take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see. God, you're slow. You were supposed to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm going to get going, but let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliché fake nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like thanks for everything or I had so much fun. Alright.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
You, I'm going to be the shame of the Osuzukis for generations for getting rejected. Oh, fancy meeting you here. You are the worst liar I have ever seen. You want to know what happened? Well, you see, me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Kurara, are you hungry? Huh? You must be, right? Come with me for a second.
Why is everything so spicy?
Duh! It's a detox!
Detox?
You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's really hot. Forget sweating. Oh, I'm breathing fire over here.
Me too. You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now.
It's good though, right? All the negativity will come out with the sweat. But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
How can I possibly do that?
Oh, right. You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Stupid. There's spicy and then there's just painful. Stupid.
My doorbell rings as always, and there's Kurara just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Kurara chapter had closed. I chose to close it. I chose not to choose Kurara. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself, but there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. It felt like a sense of mourning for a lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? Why am I acting like a victim? Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria. I caught a glimpse of the projector Kurara had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I had already seen with Kurara. It made me think about my time with her. Kurara smiled during this scene. Kurara sniffled during this scene. Kurara clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurara tilted her head during this scene. Kurara did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I... Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. The reason, there was no ongoing romance for us to discuss. Fair enough. Basically, I didn't have any real plans for the day. I decided to go to the cafeteria to feed myself. When? I had suddenly bumped into Kurara. Are you doing okay? You are such a virgin.
Hey!
What do you mean? I was happy to see she was her usual self. Of course, she is probably trying to act that way out of consideration for my feelings, but still. What about you? What do you mean? Have you been good? You are not binge eating over me, are you? I'm asking you if you are going to be able to be normal about this. I'll be lying if I said I didn't feel anything. But I guess somehow, I'm just gonna take it one day at a time. That answer pisses me off in its own special way, honestly.
Hey!
What did you want? I was going to give you some encouragement if you seemed like you were going through it worse than I was. I was going to tell you not to worry about me, and to just keep going and to give your time with Kyoshika a fair shot. I'm not doing this for Kyoshika, obviously. I will be embarrassed I ever liked you if you are the kind of idiot that will make her deal with your baggage. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. I'm going to miss you. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing. That just makes you more of a gross virgin. Anyway, you're going to eat, right? I'll join you. As a friend, of course. The Kyoshika chapter will begin tomorrow. The Kyoshika chapter begins today. Kyoshika will be making her move from now until day 75. 25 days isn't very long. That's what I thought at first, but now I realize it's not about the length of time. I wasn't fated for Kurara, but I feel like I got something so important out of such a short period of time. Wherever the chips may fall, I'm sure I'll get to enjoy valuable time with Kyoshika too. I couldn't quite find my footing with Kurara at times, but I'm going to learn from that experience and completely immerse myself in meeting Kyoshika where she's at. I steel myself with this firm reminder. Well, I thought I was stilled until...
Well, how do I look?
Great. Kyoshika had asked me out to the leisure lounge and suddenly I was in an unexpected situation. What's going on here? Well, I do have one request. Could you help me apply my sunscreen? UV rays are a maiden's greatest nemesis. But we are indoors. Oh, you're right. I really messed this one up. With that out of the way... Oh my, I'm feeling rather cold now. You haven't even been in the pool yet. Oh, that's right. My body is cold, even without going in the water. Will wonders never cease? It's not that weird. Maybe we should switch gears and get you in some warm clothes. No. My plans will be ruined. Your plans? I mean my plans for a pool tournament. I think she's losing it. Anyway, I was hoping you will lend me something to wear, Sir Takumi. But don't you have your own clothes? I might be overcome with hypothermia in a second now. I sorely wish I had a nice jacket to keep me warm, like the one you have on.
Hey!
Oh, I get it. For whatever reason, it seemed like if I didn't give her my jacket, we were going to be doing this for a while. I gave up and handed it to her. Now I can do that thing. What thing? Well, I'm just talking to myself. More importantly, thank you for being such a gentleman.
Well?
Well, what?
Did I make your heart skip?
I guess I wasn't really thinking about it like that.
You can't have this back then. Are you sure? Aren't you cold? Actually, I was never cold to begin with. Just thought maybe you'll be into that kind of thing.
Hey!
Bringing you to the pool, asking you to put sunscreen on me, all of it. I suggested it because I thought you would like it, Sir Takumi. What kind of guy do you take me for? How could everything go so catastrophically wrong? It always works in manga. You were supposed to get a massive nosebleed from sheer excitement. Have you ever dated anyone before, Kyoshika? I'm ashamed to admit it, but no, you are the first man I have ever vied for. The way you put that leaves me with some questions, but more importantly, I understood something now. Without any practical experience, Kyoshika had turned to romance manga for advice. In the end, all it did was confuse me and make the whole thing feel disappointing. And that's how we got here. I might not know what I'm talking about, but it might be a little early in the relationship for this kind of date. How do I put this? Shouldn't we start by just getting to know each other? Getting to know each other? Of course, I'm sure I've seen that in a manga too. Just forget about manga for a second. We decided we will take another crack at it tomorrow. The romance between me and Kyoshika was off to a slow start. The Kyoshika chapter really begins today. I decided yesterday didn't count. Starting today, Kyoshika and I will bear our feelings and spend time together just like in the movies. Maybe that was laying it on a little thick, but...
Well then, today I'd like to show you my morning routine. The first thing I do after waking up is check on the holy Jumanji sword.
Okay, this is more like it.
She got rusty once after I used her a lot before bed, so this has become a crucial part of my day. Let's see. How are we doing today, holy Jumanji sword? Very nice. You have a wonderful shine today. The next thing I do is...
Oh, wait, why are you telling me this? Kyoshika invited me to her room first thing in the morning and launched straight into whatever this was. You said it yourself yesterday, Sir Takumi. We need to get to know each other. I asked Lady Kurara what I should do, and she told me that showing you my morning routine will be the best way to do that.
Hey!
I see. I understood how we had got here. It made sense, but it was all wrong from top to bottom. Clearly, I would have to take the lead here. This is cool and all, but we should really get to the core of what makes you who you are. Why don't you tell me about your past, for example? What was life like for you before you went to second to last defense academy? I suppose that approach would work for getting to know each other too. I think this is the more normal way actually. So now I was training in martial arts with my master in a forest deep inside the complex. Your master? Yes, my grandfather. He was a parental figure to me, but also a truly strange person. He did everything in his power to avoid contact with the world and dedicated himself solely to training his body and mind. I was training so that I could accompany him in his pursuit. What kind of training did you do? Oh, the usual. Firing off 10,000 daily punches, breathing really hard into gourds until they exploded. That's the usual? But somehow it all added up. Her somewhat off-kilter nature and fundamentally naive personality must have been a result of her life of training. I had so much fun training every day. I looked forward to facing each challenge and improving my abilities day by day. But such a life is not without its problems, as if inevitable after being with a master who so despises everyday existence. I was raised utterly ignorant of the ways of the world. I have managed to overcome that now, but I'm so ashamed of just how clueless I used to be. Honestly, she's pretty clueless even now. But if even Kyoshika is ashamed of how clueless to the real world she used to be, I shudder to imagine how bad it was. Anyway, I was so naive. For example, the first time I heard the word titular, I was completely appalled by its filthiness. And the word Hulk reminded me of another word, so I assumed it meant something dirty. You can only imagine what I thought of the word pussyfooting.
Hey!
You think everything is dirty, don't you? My master realized I was in trouble, so he started going down to the villagers to buy me manga. Ever since, I have learned about the world through manga. Honestly, to me, manga is the Bible that guides me through life. I see, so that's why you are so influenced by manga. I had never spoken to people my age until I got here, but thanks to manga, making small talk was simple. I'm totally fine. Thank goodness for manga. Kyoshika had never interacted with people her own age before she got here. She smiled about it like it was nothing to worry about. Or maybe like she didn't know it was something to worry about. But to me there was something sad about that overly innocent grin.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, I'm exhausted. Same, but we haven't had any fights recently, so it feels good to work up a sweat. Then I'm glad I invited you to join me. Why are we working up a good sweat anyway, you ask? Training? Why? I wanted you to see the good in me, so I thought we should train together. Each swing of the sword reveals the way of life of the wielder. What better way to get to know me? Besides, if the date doubles as a training session, we'll be killing two birds with one stone. That's why. I wasn't able to discern how she lived life from the swing of her sword, but this was definitely the most comfortable I had felt with Kyoshika in our time together so far. At the very least, it was a big step up from the last 2 days. You're so right. Who are you talking to? Apologies. The holy Jumanji sword told me my idea was a good one. You can't hear her, can you? I think you are the only one who can, Kyoshika. Do you really hear a voice coming out of that sword anyway? Naturally, the holy Jumanji sword is my friend. I was pretty sure Kyoshika wasn't running a long con pretending she could hear her sword. But that didn't mean I completely believed her either. Would you mind telling me a bit more about her? The holy Jumanji sword, I mean. Like maybe about your relationship, or why you can hear her. Not a problem, but where to begin? Is it a long story? It might be a little long, but certainly shorter than 100 chapters.
Hey!
I sure hope so. I'll tell you. I'll try to make it short. The old Jumanji sword and I have been together as long as I can remember. But I couldn't always hear her voice. She started speaking to me about 3 years ago. It was shortly after my master passed away.
Ah.
Huh? Passed away? Your master? Your grandpa? He's... Yes, he is well and truly dead. But there is no need to mourn. After all, he was over 100 years old when he passed. I felt admiration more than I did sorrow after his death. Alright. But even if I wasn't sad, I was lonely. I chose to continue my training even after his death, but doing everything on my own was terribly, terribly lonely. It was around then that the Holy Jumanji Sword began to speak to me. She said, Kyoshika, you're not alone. I'm here with you. After that, so long as I did it with the Holy Jumanji Sword, I could do training that I had struggled with before. And that's essentially the story of how she started talking to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. Oh, it's nothing. Don't even mention it. I'm not really holding on to any sad memories now. Besides, every protagonist needs a little tragedy in their backstory to give them depth. I see. I thought Kyoshika talking to her sword was kind of cringe, but everyone has a backstory. I'll consider this a lesson in not making snap judgments. But it's so strange. What is it? The Holy Jumanji Sword is always positive when it comes to me. But she doesn't seem to think very highly of you, Sir Takumi. What? Yesterday she told me you need to ditch this unkissable virgin loser.
Hey!
Still, this was kind of nice. Talking about memories after working up a sweat during training. Would you mind if we did this again tomorrow? No, not at all. And so my new routine for the Kyoshika chapter was set. Do I really give off virgin vibes that badly?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Put your back into it.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're a quick learner, Sir Takumi. You improve with every bit of feedback, so I end up commenting on everything. No way, I'm struggling just to keep up. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask. Why so formal about it? Fire away. Do you have a favorite manga? Is that it? It is of great importance to me. You hear all the time about couples who get together but fall apart because they have different values, right? What if I end up with you and we meet at disastrous end because of our manga preferences? The idea terrifies me. I have never heard of a couple breaking up over taste in manga, but, well, maybe anything is possible in this world. I like the usual stuff. Whatever is trending is usually interesting to me, so I guess I like the popular ones. I always read the ones everyone was reading as a kid, too. Then you must have read that one too. Which one? The famous one where the boy with the tail collects the 7 mysterious balls. Oh, totally. But why didn't you just say the title? You wouldn't forget something like that. I like it so much that I dare not mention its name. I feel I might sully its great name if I do. Oh, okay. She has got that super fan mentality. Back on topic, I liked it pretty well myself. Phew, that's a relief. If you were a hater, we would have butted heads for sure. Now I can be at ease as we come together as one. No, I should say that because I'm fated to be with you. It's inevitable that our tastes will be in synchronization. Okay. Does anyone even hate that manga? They do indeed. Frankly, the Holy Jumanji Sword hates all shonen manga, the Greys included. She says that erotic, grotesque, underground stuff where anything goes is superior. Such posturing, I wish she would be more honest with herself. I guess not even imaginary friends agree with you on everything. What? I told you, you can't say stuff like that.
Hey!
What did she say? Well, she said you have bad taste in manga and bad taste in men. Are you angry? Should I have not told you? No, I'm not mad. I just think maybe you should pound that hunk of junk. I knew you were mad.
It's been a hot minute, Takumi Boo!
Takumi Boo?
Are you enjoying your fling with Kyoshika?
Today is a multiple of 5, which means it's a meeting day with Moko. I am, but honestly, it doesn't really feel like a fling. It's more like an extended friendship, even more than it did with Kurara. And it kind of feels like it might just stay that way. I see. What do you mean by that? Takumi-chu, I'm not saying I have noticed a change in you that you yourself haven't picked up on yet. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. I recommend you never ever forget this little saying from generations past. So you won't be surprised when you fall headfirst in love. Sure, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. Thou shineth so bright, Sir Takumi.
Thanks, Kyoshika.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, that was a fine workout. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this routine. Yesterday I was itching to get some exercise. That's wonderful. Hey, you mustn't say something so foul. What did she say? Well, apologies, I dare not alter such filth.
Hey!
What kind of filth will make Kyoshika hesitate? Why does the holy Jumanji sword hate me so much anyway? I have asked, but she will not tell. But she has held a grudge against you ever since the start of this game. I believe she might think that you are not worthy of being my destined love, Sir Takumi. I see now. That definitely makes sense. From the sword's point of view, the girl she has been with for years and years is suddenly claiming she is destined to be with some guy who showed up out of nowhere. I can see why she wouldn't be amused. But I'm not amused either. Why is she assuming I'm not good enough for Kyoshika? I wish she would at least get to know me first before judging. Wait. Why do I want a sword's validation? I don't care what the holy Jumanji sword has to say about how worthy I am. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. Sir Takumi, are you alive? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh, about me? Well, oh my. I feel so very delighted. Maybe I already have feelings for Kyoshika. No, there's no way. It's already been 6 days since the Kyoshika chapter began. It's going to last until day 75, so there's still around 20 days left. There's no rush to figure out anything out. No one was pressuring me, but I felt the need to reassure myself. Is that the alarm?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
So begins a battle to the death with the fate of Earth hanging in the balance. It's such a 180 from this romance game, I am almost dizzy. Everyone is here, let's get this show on the road. I'm going to take out my resentment over you being so clueless about women on these invaders.
Hey!
Don't make that face, I'm obviously kidding. Come on, let's go. annihilate all the minions.
Here I come! I am Senta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
This is my true power!
It can't be over already!
I will claim this one. This is it. It is done.
We managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. I was in the middle of heading to the gym to keep up my new routine. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Hey, morning. Why do you seem so nervous? You just startled me, is all. And more honestly, there was a small part of me that wanted to hide the fact that I was going to meet Kyoshika. How's your whole quest for romance going? It's all everyone's been talking about. You are with Kyoshika now, right? How do I put this? I guess it's all still kind of a mess. The way you put it makes it sound like you don't expect that to change. I have no idea, honestly. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was so noisy of me. I shouldn't pry. Your business is private. Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. We all are. Thanks. She then vanished. Her casual well wishes coming off like hollow lip service. Hmm?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You don't seem as on the ball as usual, Kyoshika.
That's not possible. It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
You can't just turn it around on me.
Enough of your complaints. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
May I ask you something impolite? What is it? Sir Takumi, do you like Lady Nozomi?
Hey!
Coughing. I knew it. Your reaction betrays you. No, you just surprised me. You were surprised because I'm correct, weren't you? I'm telling you, no. What makes you think so anyway? I just happened to see you talking to Lady Nozomi this morning. And I got this sense you were moonstruck by her. Moonstruck? Yeah, that's right. Because I feel a little moonstruck when I'm with you. I get the sense you feel for Nozomi the way I feel for you, Sir Takumi. What Kyoshika was saying was understandable, but it wasn't true. I was not interested in Nozomi romantically. If I did, I wouldn't be caught up in this game. You are imagining things. Kurara had the same misunderstanding, but it's not like that. I see, but in that case, would you mind if I asked a few questions? Questions, I'll answer what I can. Do you like cute girls or beautiful girls more? I know she's trying to figure out what I really want by asking me about my tastes, but between her and Nozomi, I can't tell which one is supposed to be the good girl, which one is supposed to be the pretty girl. How does she categorize them in her head? Well, I don't need to try and answer correctly, I just need to answer honestly. But I've never thought about it before. And think about it now. It's time to confront the truth inside of you that you've been ignoring. I don't think this is that serious of a question. But if I have to choose, maybe good girl? Does this mean she thinks she's a pretty girl? Well, on to the next question. There's another one? Yes, another, and another, and then another, and another for another's after that. Have at you, Sir Takumi. I will expose your taste in girls to the light of day, and you'll awaken to all of the truth about yourself you've been blind to. Okay, that should be all of them. It's finally over. She really left no stone unturned. She started with typical questions like, do you prefer to be together all of the time, or do you like your space? To completely pointless miniature like, do you prefer large or small feet? My brain was numb with exhaustion. Now I have a very comprehensive understanding. With some conditions, notwithstanding, you like a large-chested maiden. What kind of defamatory profile did you come up with for me? No need to be ashamed, it's in the nature of all boys from birth. The fault doesn't lie with you. It wasn't a question of fault, but whatever. Do I get to grill you about your taste while we are at it? You don't even need to ask. Excuse me, why not?
Well, Sir Takumi, you're the encapsulation of all of my tastes.
I see. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I felt relieved. Kyoshika didn't seem interested in dragging out the discussion about Nozomi any further today. Do you mind if I ask you another question, Sir Takumi? Not again. Oh no, no more this or that questions about your taste in women. Then that's fine. Okay then. Sir Takumi, do you have some sort of dream? A dream? Yes, a dream, or maybe I should say a goal in life. Something you need to do before you die, or something you feel you were born to do. A dream. I never really thought about it before, but in terms of goals, I want to survive these 100 days first. And after that, honestly, I have no idea. I see. What about you, Kyoshika? What are your dreams or your life's goals? Calling it a dream.
Calling it a dream might be a bit much, but I want a family.
I know that there's a lot of different ways to be a family, but I want an old-fashioned family, the kind of family you will see in an old anime. I want to get married and have 3 kids, and we will all get along and never stop smiling. We might fight here and there, but we will soon make up, and on our days off, we will all go on picnics. That's the kind of family I want, the kind of household I want to create. Kyoshika had told me she lived alone with her grandpa for a long time. I don't know how much that plays into her dream of a family, but I'm sure it has some correlation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that dream comes true for her. Then we need to get through these 100 days so you can make it happen. I suppose so. What's wrong? Well, I was just hoping you would read between the lines. What do you mean? Nothing at all. Oh, okay. Now then, we are doing an extra set of practice swings today. What? Why? We want to survive our 100 days here, right? Then we must do as much training as we can stand to do. Come on, we begin.
Hey and howdy, Takumi Boo!
Hey and howdy yourself.
Mind if I cut to the chase? How's romance with Kyoshika? Nothing has really changed. We are still having a good time together, but that's about it. Boys are so slow. What do you mean? Did Kyoshika say something? Wouldn't you like to know? By the way, have you ever heard this wise saying? 1 + 1 does not equal 2. For us, it equals 200 because together we are 10 times stronger. I think your math is a little off.
No!
Oh my god, my bad. I got my voice sayings mixed up. I have so much pro wrestling trivia up here, sometimes I get mixed up.
Hey!
That's crazy.
Yeah!
This is what I meant to say. Some may never be rewarded for putting in the effort, but you can be sure that anyone who was rewarded did put in the effort. These are the words of my spiritual teacher. It's simple but rich in nuisance, and it really sticks with you. Anyway, what are you trying to say exactly? My lips are sealed. Huh? Let's just say that deadbolt is going to be clicking into place shortly. Well, you'll find out soon enough. You should look forward to it. Wink. Mocha sent a wink flying at me from across the table.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
After we finished our practice swings, I decided to ask Kyoshika about what Moko said yesterday. Hey Kyoshika, Moko said something to me yesterday. It was a fox-deep quote about people who have been rewarded putting in effort for something. Do you know what it is supposed to mean? Oh, well... Good heavens, who could possibly guess? Maybe it's something all shonen protagonists have in common. I had heard dead to rights. I knew Kyoshika was hiding something. Was Moko talking about Kyoshika after all? But if she doesn't want to talk about it, I won't push it. Moko told me I would understand soon anyway. I'll just wait until I do. Hey, enough of that. Do you remember what I said earlier about my dream of having a family? Yeah, of course. I forgot to ask, but what about you, Sir Takumi? Are you interested in marriage or family or whatever other options there are out there? I have never really thought about it, but I want to get married and have kids one day too. I see. But I haven't thought about it as seriously as you have. Well, many people our age feel similarly to you. I've just been dreaming of a family like that for many years. She lived alone with her grandfather, who was also her master, until he passed away a few years ago. I guess that's more than enough reason to end up wanting a large family. My master was still in good health when I first realized I had this dream. As I mentioned before, I was training deep in the forest far from the village. However, I couldn't live completely isolated from the outside world, so a few times each year I went down to the village. When I would walk through a residential area at dinner time, there was always this delectable smell. And it was always accompanied by the happy laughter of a family. Comparing their lives to mine didn't fill me with burning jealousy or anything so dramatic, but I was a little envious. Every single time I went to the village, I would feel that envy. There was something else that sealed the deal for me. A family wandered into the forest where my master and I lived. I was watching over them to make sure they weren't in trouble, but nothing bad happened. They were just there to have a picnic. They just happened to walk deep into the forest.
They laid out their blanket and spread out their food without knowing that they were on our training grounds. The place where I went to train every single day had suddenly turned into a picturesque scene of familial joy. In that moment, I was so envious that I wept a little. That was definitely the exact moment that made me want a family.
But it bears repeating, of course. I loved my master and my life with him. Think of it as someone eating a delicious bowl of ramen, just remarking on how nice the curry seems at another table. I understand perfectly. My master loved me so much. I worry that it sounds like his love wasn't enough for me. Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear. I bet Kyoshika got her kind heart from her master. I feel grateful to him for blessing me with someone like her.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, do you know what you want to name your kids? Not at all, do you? I was hoping you would ask. Bad for a boy, limb for a girl. Bad, is that from something? Or is my reference too obscure? Does an average manga reader like you not know it? You still have a long path ahead of you, Sir Takumi. Huh? I could swear I just heard the sound of some kind of meter going down. Oh no, was it tracking your affection for me?
Huh?
Oh no. Are you sure you're not disgusted like after the scene where Zora eats a mood rice ball? That disgusted you? You mean it didn't disgust you, Sir Takumi? Are you the kind who can eat food that fell on the ground then? Wow, absolutely foul. Morning again, off to the gym, I guess. The alarm? Are we under attack?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
This timing makes me feel like I am being punished for letting my guard down. Back again, monsters. I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry, this is an ingredient fetch quest now. Forget curry, we need to get them away from the school. Let's do this, all together. That's right, we have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes, let's all get through this together. Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it, everybody, let's fight to protect this school.
Not like this!
Help me!
Do you guys hear voices?
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Them? Since when can they talk?
Don't listen to them. It's probably just a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy. Verily.
Annihilate all the minions.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
They sounded so sad. So scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Not like this! I don't want to fight!
More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Shh, let's get rid of them quick! They're freaking me out!
This is my true power!
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time, and neither did any of the other commanders.
That's rather Disappointing.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us. I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. Why? They had nothing to offer. Fighting them was just a chore. Without the satisfaction of a clean abode.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won!
Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SGU!
Kyoshika? Are you okay?
Sorry? What were you saying?
I didn't say anything. I was just checking in since you seem to be a little spaced out.
Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about my ranking of the worst enemies in shonen manga history. You wouldn't believe who number 50 is.
Let me stop you right there. And being number 50 would mean they're not even that bad.
After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. At this rate, we might be able to keep up this momentum all the way to day 100. I was feeling hopeful as our 63rd day Last Wins Academy came to its conclusion.
Huh? Ah!
She's late. That's unusual for her. Scratch that, it must be the first time ever. 5 minutes passed, then 10, but there was no sign of Kyoshika. Usually, I would barely make it out on time, and Kyoshika will be here to greet me, and yet... I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. Huh? I said I'm tired of romance, of fighting, and of everything else. I'm creating this stupid game. I recalled how Kurara had exploded before she stopped coming over for a few days. Is it happening again? No, Kurara stopped coming because she suspected I had feelings for Nozomi. Nothing had happened that would make Kyoshika feel that way. Or at least, I don't think it did. So then, why isn't she coming? Realizing worrying would get me nowhere, I decided to stop by her room. There was no answer, even after repeatedly pressing the intercom button. I had a bad feeling as I turned the doorknob. It wasn't locked. I decided to open it. Just then, Kyoshika. Kyoshika was passed out beside the door, breathing heavily. After making sure she had no external injuries, I called for Yugama since he has medical knowledge. Then I called for Moko because I thought she might have some idea of what happened. The three of us moved Kyoshika to her bed and stood around her. It's okay, she's just exhausted. She'll be back on her feet in no time after a bit of rest. Exhausted? Looked to me like she was just living her life as usual. Sorry, this is my fault. What? How? Kyoshika asked me to do something just over a week ago. What do you want to talk about anyway? I was hoping you could train me. Train you, but you've been training daily with Takumi. Oh my god, don't tell me. You have found a passion for pro wrestling? That's not it. I want special training to become a bride. Oh dear. The other day I questioned Sir Takumi about his taste in women. His profile showed me that his type is someone who is the polar opposite of myself. She's a cute girl, not a pretty girl. She's more adept in the kitchen than she is in bed. She's smart, not an airhead. She's got a big chest, not a flat one. I'm not sure that's the complete opposite of you.
I know that just because he has a type, it doesn't mean he can't like me. It's possible he could somehow find himself falling for the complete opposite of his ideal girl. But still, I want to do everything in my power to end up with him. I don't want to regret not doing everything I possibly could.
I see. I like your spirit. I accept. Let me help you out. So you were training her to be a bride? That's right. Cooking, washing up, putting on makeup. We even did boss increasing stretches and math classes. I see. I couldn't take care of my own participant. I'm a failure of a game master. Oh, for the love of murder, don't take it so hard. I told you it's just exhaustion. If that sounds scary, then let's just say she's a bit of tired. She'll be fine with a bit of rest. But...
I'm the one to blame.
Kyoshika!
It's not by accident that you didn't notice I was struggling. Lady Moko, if you'd noticed I was unwell, you would have stopped my training. Or at least you would have suggested we slow down, right? I wanted to avoid that at all costs since my time was winding down. I was very cautious not to let you find out.
But...
Nobody needs to take any blame for this, all right? We could point fingers at anyone, depending on our own interpretation of the situation, but there's really no point.
Oh...
We are stopping your training. Kyoshika, you need to focus on recovering. No more training with Takumi either. No. If you push yourself any harder, I'm pulling out the red card. I'll drag you off the field myself if I have to. How brutish. But it would be a torture to make you waste your time just sleeping, so... Will you look after her, Takumi? Yeah, of course. Lady Moko. Okay, Yugama, let's leave these two lovebirds to their nest. Certainly. They are gone. I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
You were working yourself so hard for me, right? I know we said we should stop trying to find someone to blame, but still. Kyoshika, I'm sorry, I feel so ashamed. And pitiful. Is there anything I can do for you? No, not at all. Everything is fine. There has to be something I can do for Kyoshika. Picnic? Huh? What's the matter? I swear I just heard a voice. No, I must be imagining things.
How's Kyoshika holding up?
She's good. She had some rice porridge and now she's fast asleep.
Good.
But I'm so unbelievably upset that this happened. Same here. I never thought casually answering those questions would lead to anything like this. But still, even after everything that went wrong, I don't regret the bright training thing at all. What do you mean? Kyoshika absolutely shined whenever we had a session. She was excited to get a little closer to being your ideal woman. I'm just saying she deserved to be able to shine like that. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, feels good to sweat again, doesn't it? Are you sure you are feeling well enough for this? I'm not worried in the least. I've had plenty of rest, and your rice porridge gave me the perfect injection of nutrition. I feel like I've consumed a magic bean that heals all wounds. I don't know what to make of that. My efforts to nurse her back to health weren't to thank here. It was all because of Kyoshika's natural stamina and ability to recover. She was back in top form. I want to apologize again for the trouble I caused. Don't, some of the responsibility falls on me. No, let's not go down that road again. Good idea. By the way, how would you feel about skipping training tomorrow? Oh, do you have other plans? I'll miss you, but I'll survive. Oh no, it's something I want to do with you. With me? Come on, Sir Takumi, you are going to tell me what we are doing soon, right? Why in the world did you ask me to come to the cafeteria first thing in the morning? Remember how I asked you if there was anything I could do for you when you fainted? You said no, but I heard a voice. A voice? I have no idea whose voice it was, but it was saying Nick, as in picnic. Nick? I think it might have meant picnic. Oh, it's true. I was hoping that once I was good enough at cooking, I'll be able to make us boxed lunches so we could go on a picnic together. Did my inner voice slip out somehow? No, I don't think that's what happened, but at any rate, let's do it. Let's bring lunch and go for a picnic. But I'm still so bad at cooking. So bad that I can't even tell the difference between lettuce, green cabbage, and napa cabbage. I had no idea some mushrooms were bad for you until Lady Moko told me. We can make lunch together. I've never done it before either, but hey, we'll figure it out together. Sir Takumi, I'm surprised you would just jump headlong into something without a plan. I never thought the day would come where you of all people would call me out on that. There's no telling what might happen. I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, now presenting a Kyoshi and Taki cooking hour. Let's start.
Why won't it turn into a triangle? Why is it sticking to my hands? Is this what started the rice riots of 1918?
That reminds me. I heard that with onigiri, the way you prepare the rice is more important than how you shape it.
Why would you bring this up after it's all been cooked? We're too late!
Making lunch went just about how I imagined it would, which is to say, not particularly well. But just I had expected, or maybe even more so, we had fun. We managed to stumble our way through completing the task of making lunch.
Maybe it's just the scenery, but I'm not getting a picnic vibe at all.
Really? I'm so happy seeing my dream come true that I could start weeping any moment now.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you have to be exaggerating.
Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
Are you okay?
Sorry. It's just really hitting me. I'm so overjoyed. If you would, I would love to go out like this again. And of course, next time, I'll be better at cooking. And it won't just be us, but our family with 3 kids.
I don't know what to say. Do I just agree? Do I tell her that's going too far? How do I even feel about it? The idea of a little family of 5 with me, Kyoshika, and 3 kids. It doesn't sound so bad. Just imagining it is getting me a little VP too. But there's nothing I can say so long as I haven't worked out my feelings for Kyoshika. I feel so frustrated with myself. I just can't help it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe yesterday's picnic had been a good change of pace, because Kyoshika's swings today felt sharper than usual. Oh dear, I can't get over it. Over what? Yesterday. Even thinking about it now makes me so happy I could cry. I never imagined I would ever experience something so joyous in my life. It was simply the best. What was your favorite part of our lunch yesterday, Sir Takumi? For myself, it was time had gone by in a flash. There's only 1 week remaining for my time with Kyoshika. The Kyoshika chapter will come to an end by day 75. I need to make my decision soon. I needed to find some kind of label for the way I felt about Kyoshika. I've made up my mind. Huh? Oh, it's nothing, just talking to myself. Today will be another day as usual, or so I thought. I've been waiting for you, Sir Takumi. Oh, am I late? No, I just came too early. The anticipation was making me restless. Anticipation of what? Sir Takumi, will you do me the honor of fighting me? Huh? You mean like sparring? No, this will be a true battle in some sense, a battle for love.
Hey!
What do you mean? Pardon my selfishness, but my master once told me something. He told me that my partner in my life's journey must be someone stronger than I. So before I tell you how I feel, before I give you my confession, I would like to do. You can tell me how you feel once I make my confession. But first, I would like to be sure that you are a man who is worthy of my feelings. Okay. Alright then, are you prepared? Yeah. To avoid injuries, we swapped our blades for bamboo swords and then faced off. The time has come. We fight.
Hiya!
Hey!
Take that! And that! Hiya!
Kyoshika was earnest in her swordplay. She wasn't trying to just hand me her confession by throwing the fight. She was serious about winning, but so was I. No matter what my answer might be, I had to seize the win. But sure enough, I grounded, overwhelmed by Kyoshika's offense.
Not bad.
Maybe it's the training.
How promising. Unfortunately, it's not enough.
Deflect her to the right. Huh? It happened again. I could swear I heard a voice. As directed, I deflected her bamboo sword to the right. Kyoshika had been just about to move in that direction when she lost her balance. I brought my bamboo stick down toward Kyoshika and gently tapped her on the crown of her head. I should have expected as much from you, Sir Takumi. The way you simply directed the motion of my blade, truly softness can conquer might. I know now that my strength is inferior to yours. That was just luck. It was all thanks to that voice again. But who was it anyway? Could it be that the sword is talking to us? Whatever it was, victory is yours, Sir Takumi. You may have been my opponent, but I am very proud. Now then, without further ado... Wait a second. I reflexively opened my mouth to protest. I need a bit of time to think, please. Fine, 3 days. I'll wait 3 days. I can't bear to wait any longer.
Hey!
Alright, that was all I could say in the moment.
It's a beautiful day.
You're just saying that. It's completely cloudy.
Oh, is it really? Doesn't it feel like spring to you? Not just from the sky, but from the dust in the air.
I had a feeling I knew what she meant. You must have heard from Kyoshika. Yes, she said she told you. More accurately, she announced she would confess. Same difference. Tomato, what? That's a matter of perspective, but sure. Well, do you know how you are going to respond? No, just like when I was with Kurara, I don't know how I feel about Kyoshika. They are my own emotions, but I just can't pin them down. You sure are indecisive, Takumi. My heart would have had an answer immediately. Do people usually know when they really like someone? If your soul burns hot when you think of them, then you like them. If it doesn't, then you don't. Simple as that. But that's just my own personal definition of what it means to like someone. I hate to say it because it's so cliché, but love comes in all shapes and sizes. There are some people for whom love is defined by how much they want to kill someone. So you'll just have to define what it means for yourself. Define what it means for myself, huh?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There I was, training with Kyoshika, as if she hadn't just told me the day before yesterday that she would soon confess. Yesterday, Moko relayed a message from her after our meeting. Oh, that reminds me, Kyoshika wants to keep training as usual until she confesses. She told me to let you know since she forgot to mention it. I was there swinging my sword as per her request. I didn't mind it in the least. But I didn't understand one thing. What was on Kyoshika's mind when she made this request? Does she think I'm slow? Plugged with worry, I asked her for myself after our training. Why did you want us to continue our training? I got the impression you might want some distance during this period of uncertainty. It just feels normal. Like everything is just a routine for you? No. Of course I'm thinking about how you will respond to my confession. Right.
But I feel like if we just spend a bit more time together, you might come to like me a bit more too. That's only normal, right?
Yeah.
Why are you being so reserved? Has my decision driven us further apart?
Actually, though, I just didn't think she would say anything so cute. It made me so embarrassed that I couldn't answer properly. Morning again. Wait, what? The alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Man, I was appealed by how much I had let my guard down. I smacked my cheeks and fired myself up on the way to the war room. Sir Takumi, shall we depart? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye, aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down. Don't forget about me. I want to pull off some headshots and get a new high score. Okay everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate.
Is it over?
Takumi, look! The Supreme Commander!
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated!
I don't want to fight! No!
The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
This is my true power!
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. And not just in our fight with Vashness. I had to extract an answer out of my feelings by tomorrow. I had to figure out how I felt about Kyoshika. As soon as I woke up, I remembered what day it was. This was Kyoshika's final attempt at victory, a day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or for worse, the Kyoshika chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. But I'm going to choose the ending. Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer will determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kyoshika is... Sir Takumi, I have waited so long. Really, it's just a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. but I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like today. So I waited here all night. Oh, but I don't have any of putting body odors. I took a bath with the holy Jumanji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Doesn't she get rusty if you bath together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, how about the prepare for Kyoshika Magadori's confession of love. As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream meant that our fates were intertwined. Then once this game started and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They are so intense now that I worry about what happens if it's all for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you. Please, go out with me.
She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears, but she had managed to do it. She shared her feelings with me, Kyoshika Magadori, the naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky, a symbol of energy who somehow makes me smile whenever we are together, but someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kyoshika is... This road is stressful than any other one. Kyoshika, I like you too. Wait, that cannot be. I can't cook, I'm bad at math, and I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshika. Well, then, can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confession will go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I will do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshika what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
Yes!
Seriously? Is right now okay? There's never been a better time. This is all I have ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... yeah. Was it because I had already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I had finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kyoshika. Huh? What's the matter? Actually though, I knew it, that voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshika was the only one who could hear the holy Jumanji sword. But I hope that really was what I had heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshika, I'll be happy. I've got this. Just then the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We had survived. We would survive this for sure. They had no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future for Kyoshika, I would have to survive until day 100, no matter what it took.
Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we had still decided we wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we will do all of the things Kyoshika wanted to do. I will do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she had always wanted. I don't like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kyoshika. I just don't feel the same. I see.
Still, I'm glad I fell for you, Sir Takumi. Although there were some nights my feelings kept me awake, I had fun thinking of you. And when we were together, I felt as good as I've ever felt in my entire life.
So, I hope that you will continue to be my friend and comrade. Okay. Well then, so be it. I will make my gallant exit and think of how I might make you regret this decision. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is telling me I'm letting go of a great catch here. Very well, the next time we meet, I want to see that lovely smile of yours. It hurt knowing Kyoshika was forcing herself to be cheerful, but I had no right to ask her to do anything differently. I got rejected. It's been a while, pervert samurai girl. Lady Kurara. Stop crying. That mopey face makes you look pathetic and miserable. Well, but I found a nice place. Come with me. Huh? What kind of place? Wait, don't leave me.
I knew I wasn't charming enough. The only thing I have going for me is my naivete and my slight perversion.
This is out of character for me, so I'll only say it once.
Huh?
Don't worry. You're the dumbest, most clueless girl I've ever met, but you're a good woman. Your presence is enough to light up the room. A woman like you would be the perfect life partner.
Lady Kurara, thank you. That makes me happy. But...
I know. You wish Takumi was the one to say that. Let's drink until the morning comes. Bartender, give us another round!
There was no need for me to rush this morning. I didn't have to get dressed and head for the gym. Not only did I not need to, but it was a bad idea. It would just make me feel like I was dwelling on the past. I felt the same way I did after my time with Kurara. I don't regret not choosing Kyoshika, it was just about being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself, but there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful, the same way I did with Kurara, but that only goes for the mix of emotions inside of me. What's different is that I am still thinking about Kyoshika's face, her cheery voice. I had literally just finished telling myself I made the right choice, but 1 second later, here I am, anxiously wondering if I was actually wrong. The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Honestly, there isn't enough time for me to fully get over Kyoshika, but that's not Tsubasa's problem. I need to pull it together. Who is there? I opened the door to see. It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel like it's been much longer. Kyoshika, what's the matter? Oh, you're just too kind, Sir Takumi. I was worried you might be hung up on me during your time with Lady Tsubasa when it starts tomorrow. So why don't we train one last time? Really? With the final swing of your blade, you can put your time with me behind you. Wield your sword with the intention of letting me go. If you do that, I'm sure you'll feel better in the morning. You might be right. Besides, I know I got impatient and confessed early, but my allotted time with you lasts until the end of the day, so I thought I might as well ask. Also, I just feel like training together one last time is more my style. It certainly beats letting things end so uneasily after getting turned down. How about it? I mean, I had no reason to turn her down, aside from the fact that I was getting a little cocked up, that is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. The Tsubasa chapter begins today. Tsubasa will be making her move from now until day 100. I'm feeling positive. I know my time with Tsubasa will be as unforgettable as my time with Kurara and Kyoshika. And I need to be upfront and open with her to make that happen. I stuck to that determination as I committed to making this alarm clock. It will be with the same determination that I will insert the screws in the right places and slot in the screwdriver to tighten them down. I'm going to confront this project head on. Huh? It happened this morning, no sooner than I had resolved myself to commit. Hey, let's make the best of our time together, okay? Tsubasa had come to my room. Yeah, of course. I know I just got here, but can I tell you something or like warn you? Warn me? Yeah, it's like the opposite of telling you how committed I am, so I guess it's closer to a warning. I'm not sure I follow, but go ahead. Thanks. So, I had the same dream as Kurara and Kyoshika, so of course you have been on my mind, but I'm not feeling quite as proactive or like looking to marry you like they were. I guess I just want to spend our 25 days together and make some nice memories. Right. I felt a little let down given that I had just resolved myself to giving this an earnest shot, but it wasn't like I was going to demand that she take this seriously and try to make me fall in love with her. That wasn't what I wanted anyway. Anyway, I came up with my own ideas for what we can do during our time, so come with me. So here we are. Tsubasa told me that anything too romantic will make her feel embarrassed, so she suggested we do a little tinkering with machinery together. Apparently she will continue working on some massive, complicated machine. Meanwhile, on her recommendation, I started making an alarm clock as a beginner project. We worked quietly. In total, utter silence, actually. Oh, sorry, I was so focused, time just completely got away from me. How long have you been at this? Almost 2 hours, I think. Yikes, sorry, everything else disappears when I am working with machines. How's yours coming along? It is not. I am painfully aware of how inept at this I am. Really, but the fun part of doing this is pushing on until you finally get it done. Don't let this put you off. Let's give it another try tomorrow. Sure, catch you tomorrow then. Yeah, see you later. And again, I know we don't have that much time together, but I hope we have fun. Yeah, me too. I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today. With her was maybe a stretch. We were basically just occupying the same space. Still, even that was enough to make me a bit nervous. I was alone with a girl who had feelings for me. I straightened my posture more so than when I was alone. I worried if maybe it was coming off as unnatural. But as we continued to work, my self-consciousness gradually faded away. By the way, I want details. About what? About what has gone down so far in this game of romance. How did things with Kurara and Kyoshika go? Of course, you don't have to tell me anything that is private. Right. I wasn't sure what I could tell her. It wasn't that I didn't know what was private and what was fair game, but I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to accurately express our experience or my feelings no matter how I summed it up. But I couldn't exactly tell her that, so despite my discomfort, I gave her a rough rundown of my time with Kurara and Kyoshika. Wow, that's crazy. I did hear the rumors, but those two were seriously intense about it. Like I told you, though, I could never do anything like that. Right. I can't really imagine you being like that either, somehow. That reminds me, can I ask you if you have been in love? In love? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. No, that's not it. I'm just not totally sure if you could really call it love. That's fine, let me hear it. I don't mind if it's not exactly love. Okay then. It's so totally typical, right? I admired an upperclassman from afar. I thought he was so cool. Oh, like the kind of thing that happens in a manga? Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Oh, yeah, that probably doesn't count. See, I told you. Basically, I have never been in love before. That's why I can't be as intense as Kurara and Kyoshika, even though I am a straightforward person. But I guess I do sometimes have yearnings or whatever. Who cares, right? Well, chatting like this was a nice change of pace. Let's get back to it. Right. I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today.
By the way...
Yeah?
What are you making there anyway?
I hadn't had a chance to ask until now. Oh, it's an engine. Pretty big one. Right. It was indeed a pretty big engine. But why? It's a long story. I told you that my grandpa got me into mechanics, right? Sounds familiar. I did remember hearing about it, but I couldn't remember if it was before or after I leapt through time. My answer sounded a little vague due to my hesitation, but Tsubasa continued on, seemingly not noticing. My grandpa runs a workshop. Mostly we focus on cars, but we do some other stuff too. Electric massagers for dogs, specialized dishwashers for wine glasses. Wow, that's an extensive portfolio. Why is it also niche? But since you asked why I'm working on an engine specifically, I'm kind of testing myself to see what I can do. What do you mean? My grandpa is crazy for machinery, just like me, if not more so. He used every spare minute trying to make something new. He made one of these just for fun. For fun? I wanted to keep up with him, so I tried making one before based on what I had seen of his work, but I failed. But it's been a few years, so I think I might be able to pull it off now. So that's what I mean by testing myself. I see, I hope it works out. Right? Since I'm going to all the effort, don't give up on your alarm clock either. Keep going until it's done. My progress as of late was horrendous. Honestly, I felt like scrapping the whole thing since yesterday. Maybe she could tell. I'll do what I can. That sounds like quitter talk to me. Anyway, all this talking is making me tired. Why don't we have some tea before we get back to our works? Then I'll just... No, it's fine. I'll do it.
Oh.
Sorry.
Me too. Let's forget the tea.
Yeah. We quickly pulled our hands away and resumed working. I was thirsty, so tea had honestly sounded good, but I was too embarrassed to say anything now. The sound of our tools clattered as if to drown out the silence. I had gotten used to both being with Tsubasa and being with her in silence. I didn't feel the itch to fill it with small talk. If we happened to come up with a topic, we will chat as we worked or take a break, and change things up with some conversation. We had found our rhythm in this tacit understanding.
By the way...
I was the one initiating conversation this time. You are still prone to puking easily, right? Where? Why did you ask? I just realized you haven't had any incidents since we started hanging out. Is it because working with machines relaxes you? Oh, is that what it looks like? I'm actually so nervous that I'm really struggling to keep it down. For real? I'm just playing. I'm not saying I'm not a little nervous about the whole love game thing, but I don't feel picky at all. Maybe romantic stuff doesn't trigger it. Oh, I sure hope that's the case. By the way, has it always been a problem for you? The whole getting sick from being nervous or from emotional things? Not exactly. There was a pretty clear trigger. My mom is what I would call a tiger mom. I had lessons from morning till night when I was a kid. I spent every day studying. Back then I thought this was normal, and I was desperate to meet her expectations. But I guess I just didn't have it in me. I'm a really average girl. Even if I tried to cut down on my sleeping hours, I was working myself to the bone just to barely keep up. Sure enough, everything I was holding back came exploding out of me. How do you mean? I was taking piano lessons, but on stage during my recital, I suddenly got so incredibly nauseous. I threw up all over the keys. Ever since then, I have had a sensitive stomach. Oh, but I didn't just suffer on forever after that. My mom must have felt bad because she switched to a more independent approach for my education. After that, I started going to grandpa's workshop and fell in love with machinery. Sorry, I didn't think it would be such a heavy story. Oh no, it's totally fine. That actually happens quite often. Besides, I'm thankful it did. If it hadn't, I wouldn't have gotten so obsessed with machines, right? Right. That's true, but it was still sad.
Good morning! Feeling good?
What's with all this energy?
Come on, we've met so many times now. You know I have to mix it up and keep it fresh.
Right.
But well, everybody knows victory and celebration comes after stagnation and frustration. Let's just get right into the same old, same old. Anyway, how was the romance with Tsubasa? Right. But I seriously can't take it anymore. You are going to tell me it doesn't feel romantic at all, right? But as you spend time together, you'll develop an attraction that you just can't sort out until the very last moment. How many times is this now anyway? I don't know if that's how this one is going to turn out. She's right about the part where things don't feel romantic with Tsubasa right now, but stop that, I know everything. You gotta respect a girl's intuition. Hey Moko, aren't you being a little weird today? Huh? What? Every fair maiden has days like this. You don't need me to spell it out for you, do you? Oh my god. Anyway, I'm so not in the mood right now, so let's just wrap this. Oh, what now? Even though your predictability is so totally boring me, I am an ally to all the women out there looking for love, so I've done a little string pulling to get you two moving along a little. You should really be looking forward to tomorrow. String pulling? Oh my god, it's so not easy dealing with you slow burn types. Ignore my questions, Moko listlessly exited the room. Women are such mysteries, Moko included. Hey, maybe let's not do this. It's really not either of our style. Yeah, this was what Moko meant about pulling strings. I know you guys aren't full dance party people, but there is a reason cliches never die, okay? They work. Just have a fun little pool date for me. Encouraged by Moko during their meeting yesterday, Tsubasa invited me to the pool but made sure I knew that it wasn't her idea. Tsubasa was always wearing her work clothes, but now she is in a swimsuit at the pool. It's enough to put a guy on edge. But I guess since we are here now, we may as well make the best of it. What should we do? Oh, I know. Want to race across the pool? Hey, that sounds pretty good, but let me warn you, I am a pretty good swimmer. Wow, I don't usually see you this confident. Now I definitely want to race you. Looking excited, Tsubasa swung her arms around to warm up. Does that mean you are good too? That's for me to know and you to find out. Yeah, the loser has to do whatever the winner says. Anything goes? Anything reasonable, at least. If you wouldn't do it yourself, you can't ask for it. Okay, I'm in. Alright then, here goes. I was hardly uniquely gifted, but I had always enjoyed swimming. Part of it was because I could swim faster than most, but the fun for me was the way that it wasn't just about whipping your arms around as fast as possible. You have to think about how to effectively displace the water, about the angle of your arms, your ability, the shape you make with your palms. Swimming with all of those factors in mind maximize the joy of the trial and error experience. Other sports don't give you the sensation of steering yourself like that. It had been a while since I last swam seriously, but I was feeling sharp. Maybe I'm just being overly competitive. I pulled ahead of Tsubasa and touched the opposite edge of the pool. Then I raised my head.
What?
I win!
Come on now. You were crazy fast.
Didn't I tell you? I had swimming lessons as a kid. I wasn't any good at piano or algebra, but I was great at swimming.
Yeah, you never mentioned that.
Well, I won!
And so I was going to have to obey one of Tsubasa's demands, no questions asked. The pool date yesterday must have been a good change of pace. My head felt clearer than usual, and Tsubasa seemed to be in a good mood too. But even if the gears were turning in my brain, I felt like I was trying to solve a calculus problem without knowing my formulas.
Are you stuck?
Yeah, big time. I felt like things were going pretty good, but I can't get these gears to mesh right. I wonder what's wrong. Let me take a look.
Oh, of course! This one's tricky. It looks like the gears are angled wrong, but they're stuck because the exterior is warped. Let me borrow it.
Sure.
She took my half-finished alarm clock, and with the dexterity of someone who had done it a dozen of times before, ta-da! She had finished the alarm clock in no time at all. You are incredible, Tsubasa. I was genuinely thankful, but at the same time I felt a kind of emptiness seeing all of my hard work rendered irrelevant. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no point if I just do it. I'll put it back how it was. No, it's okay. No, it's not. The enjoyment comes from the feeling you get when you build something with your own two hands and it actually works. She had barely finished her sentence before she moved so effortlessly that it was like she was rewinding time. And suddenly my alarm clock was back to where it was when I had gotten stuck. Okay, now you try. Yeah. But it's pretty amazing you got this far on your own. You'll be done by tomorrow. I don't know about that, but I sure hope so. What is it?
Well, we got a little too close just now when you showed me your project.
Are you alright?
I'm just messing with you.
So that it feels too real. That's amazing. I'm even feeling a little emotional. Come on, that's laying it on thick. But actually, same here. I guess the place where I got stuck yesterday was a bottleneck of sorts. In the span of 2 days, I made huge progress on my alarm clock, and before I knew it, it was almost done. Then it all just came together and I was finished. And now it's heartfully ticking each second away. I was sure there was no way someone as bad with machines as me would ever get this done, but I guess anything is possible. It happens because you worked hard, Takumi. Seriously, you are awesome. Someone who is not into machinery building an alarm clock from scratch like this is like someone who sucks at sports doing the 50-meter dash in 6 seconds. Now you're really laying it on thick. I can't let you show me up. I need to get to work. How much longer until you are done with that big thing? If nothing goes wrong, maybe 10 days? I'll be happy if it was done by day 95. Right, well, if my clock is done, then I don't have a project to work on anymore. Why don't I help you out if there's anything I can do? Oh, that will be super helpful. Do you mind? Not at all. I needed some way to pay you back, so this is perfect. Huh? Pay me back for what? Well, I wasn't exactly obsessing over it. I had felt insecure about how bad I was with machinery. You helped me get over that, Tsubasa, so I owe you one. Is it your turn to exaggerate now? Are you messing with me again? Yeah, just joking. You were making me get all embarrassed. Right, fair enough. She's joking, right?
Are you alright? Is anything bothering you?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Today I'm starting work on a complicated piece of machinery for my first assignment as Tsubasa's assistant. Well, calling it work is being generous. I was just tightening screws on completely unfamiliar parts and feeling things down. But help is help, I suppose. It was simple stuff that anyone could do, but still, keeping my hands busy calmed me down. I wasn't bothered even by the protracted silence.
Hey.
Tsubasa started to speak as she kept working.
This is nice, isn't it? The way the silence doesn't even feel awkward.
Oh, I was just thinking the same thing.
We're on the same wavelength.
For real.
What's that noise?
Hello and good day.
Hey.
I have to say it's so wonderful to be alive.
I know, right?
What's up with you?
Nothing really. I just realized that the world is a beautiful place in all its simplicity. Bright smiles on faces and shining stars in the sky are just easy to understand symbols of the very beauty of the world itself. This world is so beautiful, it's worth living in it without reservations. No, it's so beautiful, you have to honor it by living unfettered.
Hey!
Did something happen to her? Was there something that made you have this realization, or... Eek, you can't ask an innocent girl strange questions like that. Strange questions? Don't you understand anything? I am free, no more constipation. Oh, this is the big reveal, really? So that's why she was so moody at our last meeting. By the way, at our last meeting, I was a little backed up, so I might have been a tad crappy. You are not upset, are you? I'm so sorry. I'm not. Just glad to hear everything has worked out. I'm even gladder she seems normal today. Anyway, how goes it? How is your time with Tsubasa? It's fun. Maybe you heard from Tsubasa, but I finished my alarm clock. And since yesterday, I've been helping her with the engine she's making. My, oh my.
Hey!
I noticed Moko smirking and regretted saying as much as I did. I can't really tell you are having a lot of fun with Tsubasa. But how are things going in the romance department? Do you really like her?
Hey!
Well, I could... You still don't know? Yeah. The way you can't answer immediately is one of your weak points, but it's also one of the nice things about you. I don't consider that nice. Oh, don't be like that. If you can answer immediately, it means you are not giving a half-hearted answer either. People are surprisingly prone to letting themselves get swept up in their emotions. Especially love, right? It's nice that you don't fall into those cliches, I guess. But well, that's assuming you make a decision when the time comes, of course. For better or for worse, you have 15 days left at this school, and with Tsubasa. Go get him, Tiger.
Ah.
Got it. I'll go and I'll get them as best as I can. Today I'm working on the engine with Tsubasa again. Tsubasa's engine is looking like it might be done ahead of schedule, though I doubt it has anything to do with my assistance. She was expecting to be done by day 95, but it looks like it will only take 2 or 3 more days.
By the way...
I casually struck up a conversation.
Huh?
This is your second time making this engine, right? You said you failed the last time. Did you already finish the part that gave you trouble last time? Oh, right. I guess I did explain it like that. Did I misunderstand something? Not exactly. I was just choosing my words carefully. This is my second time making one of these, but the last one didn't fail because I couldn't actually do it. What does that mean? In short, the problems I had were all mental. I didn't encounter any major obstacles or anything, but as it got closer to completion, I started to wonder if I could really make one as well as my grandpa could. And if I'll be letting him down if I messed up after all the support he gave me. I just got more and more anxious and scared. And as I got closer to completing it, I froze. I got so insanely nauseous. In the end, I just lied and said I got bored of it and gave up. Oh. Tsubasa's issues with nausea stem from all the expectations and pressure that she felt from all sides. That trauma corrupted the one thing that gave her peace. But I think it's gonna be okay this time. It was at around this point in the project last time when I was overcome by the nausea. But this time, there's no sign of it at all. I feel like I'll finally be able to do what my old sad self couldn't. I see. Maybe I've gotten stronger too. We can do this. Yeah, we sure can. No matter where the chips may fall, when it comes to love between Tsubasa and I, or whatever I decided to do going forward, I really want Tsubasa to be able to finish this engine. I went out the main entrance and headed for the parking lot as usual. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheek. But the very next moment I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You invaders truly do resemble us in some ways. Is this a commander? But how? We should have killed them all. Takumi, get away from him! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back. How did he get on the premise without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames? Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. She ordered me to take this place out at once. I merely wish to know who all of you are. I shall wait for you to prepare to battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. That is, what is with this guy? He is clearly different from the other commanders. But whatever is going on, let everyone know we'll initiate a defensive battle ASAP.
Of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release! I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Let's do this.
Not bad. As expected from the slaughterers of this planet's heroes.
Ugh! What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves!
His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him. It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him to the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So, this is it then.
I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? He did transform? Why? Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. Actually, my vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I had been beheaded. The moment I heard Tsubasa's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. And while I was out, my whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head acts as if it was being blood-gowned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased up. I found myself awake. Takumi, thank God you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, just a little confused about what happened. Well, he suddenly lopped off your head, of course. We brought you back with the revive-o-matic right away, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. Have you been with me the whole time, Tsubasa? Yeah, I thought someone should stay up with you just in case something happened. Wait, that's right. What happened to Dalsha? What happened in the fight after I was gone? After he killed you, he left. He said he will be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he left. According to what Tsubasa told me, Dalsha was the father of the Squad 1 commander, Mervum. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Vaishnav. I see. How is everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, we are all working to think up a plan. They are in the cafeteria as we speak. If you're feeling okay, we should go too. Sure, okay. Oh dear, are you okay? Yep, all good. Anyway, have we come up with any good ideas for defeating Old Man yet? Just now, actually. Let me hear it. I hate to repeat myself, but apparently Yugami had been collecting blood samples from the commanders for research at some point during all of our previous battles. As a result, he had successfully developed a poison that was only effective on invaders. So we are using that poison? A new and improved version, to be precise. I'll be tirelessly working on the new formula until Dalsha comes back. Yugami, let me help. I'm not sure how useful I'll be, but still. It will be quite heartening to have you as my assistant. What should the rest of us do? I don't mean to abandon everyone, but all I can suggest is that you stay vigilant and prepared. Other than that, live your lives as usual, without regret. The day he comes back might be our final day alive. Without any guarantee we will be able to win, we quietly went our separate ways. I went back to my room, but soon found myself with nothing to do. I decided to head to the parking lot as usual. I hadn't checked with Tsubasa to see whether we would be continuing our work, but surprisingly, she was already there working away. I gave her a quick hello and joined in. We had been through so much the past few days, so the vibe between us, well, it was obviously a little different. I was completely preoccupied with thoughts of Dalsha. Either Tsubasa was in the same situation or could sense what I was thinking, because we worked at a slower than usual pace. Why am I doing this whole romance thing anyway? I tried to push the thought back down. It wasn't the time to be thinking about this. It's too late to be asking this now. Way too late. I looked over at Tsubasa in hopes of clearing my mind with small talk, but then, It was so subtle I thought I was seeing things, but the massive engine Tsubasa was building was tilted. Or more accurately, tilting. I was certain that at this rate it would tip over and crush Tsubasa. Tsubasa didn't seem to have any idea. Tsubasa, I stamped my foot on the ground trying to force something out of my throat.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, that's not enough impact to mess up an engine like this.
I was asking about you.
Oh. Right. I'm completely...
Awkward. More awkward.
Tsubasa?
Sorry. I'm getting a bit sick.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good now. Sorry, I must be stressed over the whole Dalsha thing. We should stop for the day. Good idea. She's nervous because of Dalsha. Fair enough. She'll be fine. Tomorrow is a new day. I repeated these reassurances in my head, knowing somewhere deep down that I was avoiding the reality of the situation. I felt a strange tension, an ominous feeling. Why did Tsubasa throw up? She was doing so well. I know she said she was nervous because of Dalsha, but it could very well be because she was too close to me when she fell down. But whatever was causing it, it should be good now, right? Hey, you were at it earlier today. No uneasy or anxious feelings here. I tried to convince myself everything was okay as I greeted her as nonchalantly as I could. Oh, morning. Sorry about all of that mess yesterday. Already at her station, Tsubasa responded to me rather playfully. She seems fine. There really isn't anything for me to worry about. Are you okay? Sorry, stay there. I had reflexively taken a step forward, but I moved back.
Sorry, but I'm going to have to tell you something you really aren't going to want to hear.
Huh? I know myself enough to know the real reason I'm getting sick. It's your fault, Takumi. Maybe fault isn't the right word. I guess it's thanks to you. No, that's not quite right either. But you are the reason for sure. What do you mean?
It's embarrassing, but I think I like you more than I did before. Honestly, I was a bit nervous and nauseous being with you before, but it was never this strong. But the more I like you, the more nervous I get. And after what happened yesterday, it's just not stopping.
even just being near you.
No way. What am I supposed to do now? What am I supposed to say? What's the right answer when someone tells you their affection for you is making them sick? I have no clue. All I could do was give a half-hearted acknowledgement. Alright. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. But what do we do now? She's sick just being in the same room as me. We won't be able to work properly like this. It might even keep her from being able to finish the engine she started building as a means of proving to herself that she is strong now. I don't want that to happen. I want her to finish it no matter what. I want her to break free of the past. Which means my decision is clear. Let's stop working together. If there is anything I can help you with, I can work on it in my own room.
Absolutely not.
Huh? I don't want to give up now. Not on this engine and not on you. But the old me might have given up on me, maybe even both of them, but I want to change. So let me keep doing things the way we have been doing them. Are you going to be able to keep going though? Of course. I'm sure I'll feel nauseous, but that doesn't mean I can't work. But fine, then I'm going to use the ace up my sleeve. My prize from our 25-meter swimming race. I get to make one demand of you. Why are you being so stubborn?
I told you, right? I want to change.
I mean, if that's what you want. I couldn't turn her down, not to mention she wants to change. The assertiveness of her demand proved that she had already moved beyond the timid Tsubasa of long ago in my eyes. All that was left was for her to prove to herself that she had changed.
All right, let's get to it.
Huh? What happened to your glasses?
Oh, come on, this is totally a thing. When a girl who wears glasses suddenly shows up without them and makes all the boys go crazy.
Right.
I wanted to try it out myself.
Right.
Alright, let's get to it for real now. Just kidding, Tsubasa actually gave me the general rundown already. I guess I just hope you can make the best of the situation. Yeah, so long as she doesn't give up, I'll stick with her to the end. Good, but if it gets tough, let me know. I'm ready to be your support system. But why is everything so not going to plan right now? We've got the former strongest Commander Dalsha and a girl who likes you so much it's making her throw up. So frustrating.
Hey!
I couldn't agree more. But that's life, isn't it? If everything went as planned, it will be a total bore. Well, that's what you have to believe if you want to get through it. Well then, on that note, love it or hate it, there is 10 days left. Work hard in both romance and war, okay? That's your only option after all. Right. Today was a fresh start and Tsubasa and I were back to work. She felt the nauseous caused by being in the same space as me. I felt so guilty knowing it was because of me, but I wasn't going to run away from it. As long as Tsubasa won't give up, I won't either. I still myself and kept working. Thanks for sticking by me. It probably doesn't feel so good to be told you are making me throw up. I do feel a little guilty, but it's not bringing me down or anything. Plus, I know your nausea is because you like me. Really? Then that's great. Sorry. Don't be sorry, that's not going to be the last time. That's for sure. I thought about not telling you about it. I figured I could just hold it in. But I'm glad I did. I figured you will be understanding, but still, I wasn't completely sure. I've been thinking a lot lately about how I am really glad I started to like you. Sorry, I think I missed part of that. Oh. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. I see. We worked for almost a full day together and Tsubasa never threw up, not even once. Maybe Tsubasa had been putting in extra effort yesterday to keep me from getting hurt. She threw up 7 times today, maybe because she had fought too hard, but it didn't really slow down our progress. I felt sad I couldn't comfort her by rubbing her back because I knew getting closer would just make her more nauseous. It started before the morning announcement, probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's Dalsha, he is finally here. I immediately flew out of the door and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Is everyone here? Are you ready? Is it Dalsha? Yes, he walked right in. He has brought plenty of lackeys with him too. So that's why the alarm went off this time. He really intends to finish us, doesn't he? But it's pretty bold of him just to come straight in, and it seems almost like he was waiting for morning to come. Enough about that. What about the poison? Gamma and I managed to finish it. Thank goodness we spent all night working on it. Sweet, nice going, Nozomi. But how do we use it? Just put it in a bottle and chuck it? A primitive method like that might be good fun, but I've come up with a slightly more efficient method. You turn the poison into gas and have him breathe it in. We have made a trap we can place. We can position it and activate it anytime using a remote control. I'm going to find a place to set this. Once it's in place, I'll need you to get Dalsha to stop near it. If you get him to stop there, then activate it once everyone has gotten some distance. We should be able to get him to inhale the poison. If that weakens him, we might be able to finally land some attacks. But considering how strong he is, that's going to be a pretty tough mission. So be it, we have to try. Well then, it's about time to get this down. Everyone, we have to win this. Forget about everything else and give it everything you've got. It's time for a defensive battle.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha! I have come! Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Here we go, everybody! We have to stop him!
Hit him with the poison trap.
What is this?
We freaking did it, guys! Take that!
Let's mess him up!
No,
It's dangerous to counter right away. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity.
Let's deal with the others first, then!
Yeah! Take them out!
Poison gas! Incredible. And I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody, all together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who's mine? You or I? Let's see what the answer is.
No! Not like this.
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die! Tell me!
You are seeking a place to die as well, then. How pitiful.
This is my true power!
How could this be? So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Weshness stamped on Commander's desiccated corpse with a sneer.
Damn it! Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet. Huh? I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will. To usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god.
With that declaration, Weshness turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. We had managed to defeat Dalsha somehow, but the time to settle things with Weshness was getting closer. I felt an instinctive fear of her, so I was completely relieved when she left. My state of mind is all wrong. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit.
What?
I am not sure. I didn't at all. I can't tell you how long I thought we would last, but I figured I would suddenly end up dead, with the world suddenly going black around me. Maybe I was in the same headspace, honestly. Of course, I swore we would all make it to day 100, but still, that doesn't mean I completely believed my own vow. But now that we are here, I feel like we can do this. I think we might just make it after all. If we can defeat Weshness without losing anyone, if we can all return to artificial satellite as friends, some of us remaining close, others drifting apart, it will feel just like a normal graduation is supposed to. In that case, how is your graduation project going? Think you'll have it done in time? Yeah, I think I'll make it. I don't mean to sound so casual about it, but it should be done By the day after tomorrow. It's finally happening. By the way, maybe I don't making this. I think I want to clearly define our relationship too. So the day after tomorrow, I think that will be the final day of the Tsubasa chapter, so give it some thought. But your answer, I mean. Got it. It really is like graduation. We were preparing for the end of so many different things.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
Ahem. I've brought you here today for our 4th meeting to discuss your romance with Tsubasa.
What happened? Why are you being so formal? It's like the beginning all over again.
Come on, you big silly. We only have a few days left. It makes me feel like we've really got to give this the dignity it deserves. We've got to sit up straight and get serious, you know. So that's why, as usual, Tsubasa told me everything that has happened in the past 5 days. It was like so touching. This must be how parents feel, seeing their kids grow up. Or maybe like teachers for their students. Huh? What do you mean? Tsubasa has changed so much, don't you think? It's so rude of me to say this, but her basic attitude was always defeatist and scared. She seemed like the type to tap out instead of fighting for what she wants, right? But now she doesn't want to give up on either becoming stronger or her romance with you. Squee, it's so wonderful. What has gotten into you? But well, I agree, she has changed for the better. Oh my, you sound so detached. You changed her, Takumi. She changed because of you. Come on. It's absolutely true. You should be proud. Your relationship with her changed her for the better, and changing her means you've changed the world. The world? Now you're exaggerating. Okay, true. Anyway, do you know how you're going to respond to her confession? Just kidding, I won't ask you anything so insensitive anymore. I know you'll be thinking about it until the final hour. Yeah, you're right. But still, thank you. Huh? Yep, what is this all of a sudden? Are you unlocking a secret road? Was I one of your options without me even realizing it? No, but you have been a huge help, Moko. If you hadn't run this game for us, I doubt things would have worked out so nicely. I think everyone involved has gotten a lot of encouragement from you. Oh, stop. This is why I feel like a teacher close to graduation day. I'm trying to save my tears for the ceremony. I could tell Moko was trying to keep it light to hide her embarrassment, but it wasn't all jokes. I knew that a small part of her wanted to cry. Okay then, see you later, teacher. Yeah, and don't forget, it's not over until it's over. That should do it, Tsubasa murmured as she tightened the final screw. Is it done now? Yep, so long as it runs. I'm gonna test it right away. Do you wanna watch? Yeah, of course. Okay then. Tsubasa plugged in the cord extending from the engine into something that looked like an electrical box. Here goes. She hovered her finger over a switch on the box and started to count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She flicked the switch. Huh? No way. Yeah.
It works!
That's incredible! This means you did it, right?
Yep! It was a huge success! Thank you! It's all because of you, Takumi.
Come on. Actually...
Yeah?
It's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. I feel like I might start tearing up.
Finally, Tsubasa had defeated her old self. She had bravely taken on the challenge to see if this time she had the skill to complete the project. And now, victory was all hers. Congratulations, Tsubasa. I'm feeling proud and it wasn't even my project. Why is that? Don't ask me, Takumi. But I think you know my fight isn't over yet. Yeah. Should I just go for it and confess? Yeah.
Then here goes. I feel like I'm just stating the obvious here, but I will... I like you. I like you so much.
Thank you.
When I'm with you, I feel so calm, like I do when I'm with my grandpa. But the more time I spent with you, the more my feelings turned romantic. And the more I liked you, the worse my nausea got. But I didn't want to give up. I wanted to hold on to my feelings for you and overcome my weakness. So, I really like you. Please go out with me!
Tsubasa Kawana. She lacks self-confidence, but she makes up for it with her incredible work ethic. Being around me makes her nauseous. It's a testament to how much she cares for me. The way I feel about Tsubasa is... Tsubasa, I like you too. So, please go out with me.
Are you sure? I don't have anything to offer compared to everybody else. And I get sick when we're together.
That doesn't matter to me.
I like you, Tsubasa. Something wrong?
Your chest is more muscular than I thought.
Really?
I'm just messing with you. Trying to hide my embarrassment, I guess. What I really meant to say is... I like you more.
No way, I like you the most. That would have made for a pretty childish answer, right? Instead of answering, I looked at Tsubasa, snuggled up to my chest. At the same time, she looked back at me. I thought about the dream, and I could tell she was thinking about it too. As if we were following a script, we moved in closer. Huh? I suddenly paused and asked her, How's your nausea? Now that you mention it, I don't feel anything. Maybe it's all better now. Just like that, seems like too good to be true.
I don't know. Maybe it's the power of love?
Oh, come on.
More importantly, we were about to kiss, right?
More importantly,
She was right. That was what mattered in this moment. Was it because I had already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I had finally come back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. I wonder if Tsubasa had chewed gum earlier in anticipation of this. My first kiss tasted like strawberries. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I just don't feel the same. Right, I see. I mean, it makes sense. Who wants a girl who pukes all the time? That's not it. That's not it at all. I just...
You just don't like me back? Sorry. That was really mean of me.
Is everything alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. From what I could see, she was anything but fine. But that didn't change anything. It was out of my hands. Fully and completely. Thanks for all the memories, I guess. This is the end of our time together, but Takumi, I will never forget you for the rest of my life. Thank you. Okay, well, this is really the end. Sorry, I was hoping I would be able to keep it together while we said goodbye, but don't worry about it. I don't want to look any worse in your eyes, so can we call it here? Sure thing, I'll get going then. See ya. Yeah, bye. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, it would have been easier just to not do it, but... Oh, did you forget something? My deepest condolences. Come on, Kyoshika, she didn't die or anything. No, that works. I feel dead inside anyway. What did you come here for anyway? We are here for you. We know your pain after all. I appreciate that, but I am not really in the mood to talk to anybody right now. It's okay, we don't need to use words. What do you mean?
Well, how do you like it? This is the luxurious massage technique of the O-Suzuki family. You're experiencing the Shoulder Blade Ripper. Forget your shoulder blades. You probably feel like your whole mind's getting ripped out.
And this is the Magadori ultimate finishing move. Sotenkeiken Splitter of Scapulae. I banish these stiff muscles.
Must be nice.
This actually feels a little too good. You call those stiff muscles? They melted in our hands like putty. Pathetic!
But Lady Kurara, the spirit of the soreness lives on. The vestiges of it linger deep inside.
Destroy it! Leave nothing behind!
Just hold it. Hi-ya! I'm giving 120%!
Me too. My heart meter is max.
It's so relaxing.
It only feels this good because you worked so hard in the first place, Lady Tsubasa.
You're holding a lot of tension. You must have been very nervous when you confessed. Oh, is the pleasure bringing you to tears? I'm even better at this than I thought.
You're stuck with us until your whole body is soft and pliable. Have at you. Cry and wail to your heart's content until the deed is done.
It was happening again. I was unconsciously trying to go back to my routine. But I didn't need to go see Tsubasa anymore. I didn't regret not choosing her, just like I didn't regret not choosing either Kurara or Kyoshika. I wasn't meant to choose her. To lie to myself and say I liked her when I didn't, that would have been disrespectful to not only Tsubasa, but Kurara, Kyoshika, and Moko too. I did the right thing. I did the right thing, but... There was that ticking again. It sounded like it was urging me to hurry, like it was mockingly trying to tell me it wasn't too late to change my mind. Unable to take it any longer, I quietly removed the batteries. And yet, in the back of my mind, I could still hear that damn ticking.
All right, let's get to it. Our final interview.
First off, I want to thank you for your hard work. Honestly, I never dreamed you would take this so seriously, Takumi. Juggling preparations for our defensive battles and the roller coaster of romance. The sense of responsibility knowing you had to respond to these girls' feelings. It must have been a lot. Well, I'm definitely exhausted. but I'll never regret this game so long as I live. I feel truly blessed to have been your game master.
Huh?
But still. What was that dream all about anyway? Right, I started our game because we interpreted the dream to mean one of the girls in it was destined for you. But now we just have to wonder what it really meant. But it's fair to say that you chose this outcome, right? Outcome? I mean, if you had chosen one of them, that dream would have tied you to her. And everything else would have just been an obstacle to your rightful destiny. That's at least one way to interpret things, right? In that sense, you have decided the dream was nothing more than a dream. I see. It seemed like just quibbling over semantics, but she had a point. What was that dream all about anyway? I'm the reason I'm sitting here without any answers. Anyway, the reason you chose the situation is because you didn't fall in love, right? You rejected those girls because you didn't like them like that, right? Or could it be that despite how many times you have denied it, you really do like Nozomi after all? Yeah, I had constantly denied that my feelings for her were romantic, but who was I fooling? I like Nozomi. I see. I really wish you had said something sooner. Then I could have changed the game or stopped it or something else even. I'm sorry. I only realized it myself because you asked just now. I was like, yeah, I really do like Nozomi. So we don't need to dwell on the what ifs. I'm sorry. Huh? Why would you be sorry, Moko? I feel like I might have caused you to repress your feelings with this little game. Come on. That could be true, but there's no sense in bringing it up now. The game might have repressed my feelings, but it was on me to figure them out now. You don't need to worry.
No!
Okay, well, if you insist, then I won't. Please don't.
Hey!
But what are you going to do now? What am I going to do? I mean about your feelings. It's already day 98. Win or lose, our time here will be over after our next defensive battle. Are you okay with not telling her how you feel, not confessing? But what is there to confess? I have hardly spent time with anyone other than the contestants in the game this whole 100 days. I had barely spent any time with Nozomi. So you are saying there's no point in telling her because she wouldn't say yes? I mean, that's an uncharitable way to put it, but yeah. You're so uncultured, Takumi. All three of those girls told me something after they confessed to you. That they were glad they told you how they felt, even if you turned them down. Not one of them said they wouldn't have said anything if they knew they wouldn't end up with you. Here's what I think. Every heart in love wants to express itself. Of course, there are beautiful feelings of affection that are never confessed, but I'm certain that the hearts they belong to wanted to share them. What does your heart say, Takumi? Are you sure it's not begging you to tell Nozomi? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure why I brushed off the question. My feelings for Nozomi were yearning to be revealed to her. I am yearning to tell her how I feel. But, by the way, just this once, I don't think you have to worry about upsetting her, okay? She's just as good a person as you are, Takumi, and surprisingly open-hearted. Thank you. I stood up after thanking her. Huh? Where are you going? Isn't it obvious? To find Nozomi. Right, good luck out there, soldier.
Hey!
If I die out there, please pick up all my bones. You can trust your girl, Moko.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Nozomi,
I knew more than anyone what I needed to say, but the words just weren't coming. The feelings I wanted to express so badly were trapped in my throat.
Is it something that's difficult to talk about? should we try again later?
Actually...
It was my first time experiencing being on this side of a romantic interaction. I had no idea how terrifying it was to express these feelings to someone. Kurara, Kyoshika, Tsubasa, all three had managed to overcome that terror to tell me. I finally understood them, but it was too late, and that understanding nearly brought me to tears. Through stinging eyes I spoke.
Nozomi...
I probably don't need to tell you what her response was. She apologized and explained that things were too sudden for her. We had to start as friends. If you survive these 100 days and got back to the satellite, we will go out somewhere. So at least I succeeded in lining that up for myself after day 101. And so came the temporary ending to my life of romance. I calmly accepted how everything had ended because it was so logical, but I was still glad I told her. My heart really did want her to know how I felt. No, I don't. I don't like Nozomi in a romantic way. But then, why? Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa are such good girls. Wait, I know. You realized your feelings for one of them after you rejected them, didn't you? I knew it. That's the exciting development you were hoping for, right? No, that's not it. Then what is it? It's just how things went. I didn't end up liking anyone romantically, so I didn't choose anyone. Am I weird or some kind of monster? No, wait, that's just the human heart. There's nothing weird about liking or not liking someone. Honestly, it was exhausting. I don't regret starting this game, but I'm tired. Once I came out and said it, it was like the dam had broken. I couldn't stop the words from coming out. Honestly, this whole time I have been thinking, playing protagonist in a romance game while fighting invaders is just completely insane. I had bigger things to be doing. How could I possibly sort out my feelings in a situation like this? Takumi, it just like completely wore me down. It snapped my soul and my time. It took everything I had out of me. Why do I always have to be the one making decisions? It's so tiring. It's exhausting to reject someone's feelings like that. I don't want you to bite your tongue off, so grit your teeth for me, okay? Huh? Why?
Where am I?
Oh, you're finally up. You're in my room.
Huh? What am I doing here?
That doesn't matter. Just keep your mind empty and stop thinking for a while.
But I can't do that.
It's okay. No one will blame you for taking a little break. You did great. You worked really, really hard.
I was ashamed. I hurt those three girls because I don't even understand my own feelings. What's wrong with me?
Oh my! Are you tearing up? Oh, rest your head in my lap, okay?
Yeah.
There. You've been through so much. I'm just saying. Maybe there's a future out there where you choose me.
A future where I choose Moko? What is she saying? But then again, does it even matter? Right now, honestly, I just don't want to think anymore. Oh my god, I knew it. Love always wins in the end, no matter what. Okay, oh my god, then who do you like? Who are you going to choose now that we are in the absolute final hour? Well... I like all three of them. Excuse me? I can't pick just one of them. I only realized it after my experiences with all of them. I like all three of them equally. I want to be with all three girls. Have you lost your mind? I refuse to accept such a disloyal decision. I heard everything. Well said, Sir Takumi. What? What are you talking about? We have been talking amongst ourselves too. We were wondering if you would be okay with the four of us being together, and after our discussion, we came here to propose the idea to you. Right as we arrived, we heard you proposing a similar idea and Moko was breathing you for it. I'm certain our dream was hinting that this was in our futures. Are you guys sure about this? Yes, we are sure this is the best decision for us. No one will get hurt and we all get what we want. It's the only way to do it. Although Sir Takumi's physical and mental burden will be 3 times as great. Well, someone as amazing as Takumi shouldn't have any problem with that, right? Yeah, of course. I always subconsciously believed this was the best outcome. I just hadn't realized it was an option because of the social norms and ethics that I had been raised with. Bring it on, I'll love all 3 of you. The power of our romance will soar to 300%. Eek. Yay. I have been defeated. I had no idea your love was so big and twisted. I guess I have to re-evaluate my sense of what is normal. I'll retain my heart with this newfound realization. And in the end, we were happy. We defeated Vashnes without losing anyone and returned to the artificial satellite. There, the 4 of us built a happy family together. Of course, none of us had any precedent for a family like this, so we fought and argued sometimes, but what we did have to guide us was our unwavering love. So long as our love never dies, I know the 4 of us can overcome any difficulty. How? What? Why am I on the ground?
How could you suggest something as slimy as dating all 3 of them? You don't understand their feelings at all! You can't make a mockery of these things, you know? Not love! Not a young girl's heart! I won't let you disrespect them!
I still don't know. You don't know? I know it's against the rules to ask, but I want to think on it some more. This isn't the end. Who do I like? Who do I want to be fated to be with? I want to spend more time with them. until I can figure it all out.
Ah,
So I want to keep this going on the satellite when these 100 days are over. If they are okay with it, that is. What? Nothing. I think that's fine. You're right, Takumi. It might sound crazy coming from me when I made the rules, but love isn't a game. It will mean everything to those involved, so you should be willing to risk everything and keep moving forward. To find your one true love.
ah.
My one true love? Thank you, I feel more determined now. That's good. Well done. I better not waste any time. What are you going to do? I'm going to talk to all three of them right now. I am the only one who wants this. I'm sure all of them will agree to it. They all like you so much that they are not going to let getting rejected once stop them. I hope that's true. Oh, one last thing. If they all turn you down, come see your girl Moko. Lucky for you, I'm single and ready to mingle. Yeah, I'll think about that. I told Kurara, Kyoshika and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria so we could talk, while they were confused by my suggestion at first. How pitiful, but if you insist, I guess I don't mind hanging out again. I'm all for it. Next time I'm going to capture your heart through your stomach, Sir Takumi. I mean, too, honestly, I still have a lot of unresolved feelings, so... And I feel like having future plans will motivate me in our last battle. Thank you. They are really such great girls. I need to win this so I can enjoy a future with them. We need to win this. At last, the fated 99th day had come. In place of the usual morning announcement starting the day, the intruder alarm began blaring. She is here.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I was strangely calm. I wasn't frightened or excited. I had already made my mind up so long ago. Okay, here goes. I don't see Weshness on the monitor. Are we going to have to wait and see that? She is playing with us, drawing this whole thing out. Everybody, are you ready? This is our final battle. For my final act, I'll crush that woman and spray her brain matter and viscera anywhere. Well, let's go. We are gonna become the heroes of the humanity and earn that sweet, easy life. I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all of the things I have always wanted to do. This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'm going to have fun, befitting of Hell's favorite little demon prince. It's okay, we're going to win. I just saw it in a vision. I'll give up my worthless physical life for all of you who were kind enough to befriend a creepy piss stain like me. This is the last unwanted kill I will have to go through. After this, I can focus on murdering only the ones I truly want to, out of mutual bloodlust. Get a taste of my special techniques. I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world. I'm going to protect everyone, that's my decision. And I'm going to trust in it and press on. We can do this, we'll find a way. This is our final defensive battle.
That's...
Wishness was calmly walking towards us, as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the Hemo Anima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death! Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine! I shall devour all! Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Annihilate Wishness.
You've gotten so powerful!
You better get a good taste.
What you're feeling right now is
The power of love!
Here we go, everybody! Get her!
I cannot be defeated! A being as great as me can't lose!
This is my true power!
How could I lose? Invaders! Now that you've won, there's only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
We did it. We beat her, right? Congratulations, everybody. All that's left to do is wait for day 100 tomorrow. Thank God humanity's wish is finally granted. This is the end of our thrilling school experience and nobody even died? No, I want to do over. Where's the reset button? Got it out. We are finally done fighting. I think this calls for a celebration. I don't think so. You are a nuisance when you're drunk. Then why don't we eat something sweet? Oh, that's a great idea. A tired mind and body needs sugar. Then that settles it. We talked about everything that had happened so far and about what tomorrow will bring over cake. Cake has never tasted so sweet.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
We had evacuated to the schoolyard when day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is... attack mode.
Quite the weapon.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of crazy attack when it counts down to 0, huh?
We just hop in the escape pod and say goodbye before then. A fine plan if you ask me.
But knowing this is the end, yeah, it's a little sad in a way. Graduating isn't the goal, it's the first step of a new journey. What are you talking about? Is that a wise saying from a great master? That's a mock original right there. I wanted to say something impressive at the end. I could swear I have heard it somewhere before though. Well, whoever said it, they are right. This was the end of our 100 days, but our lives will begin anew after. Our life after day 101, which we so desperately fought for.
Hey! Pervert sword girl! Keep away from Takumi!
Lady Kurara, you must stop looking at Sir Takumi like a maiden in love yourself.
Hey, you two! Be nice to each other! This is the end, you know.
Are you trying to act all mature and unbothered for Takumi? You won't get away with this!
Come on, that's not it.
But she's right. We should get along for now. We worked so hard. We're the Takumi Lovers Club after all.
I get what you're trying to say, but I don't know about that name.
Who raised you to have such terrible naming sense?
It's embarrassing to me too, so let's not go with that one.
What? But it's such a cute, great name. Even if you tried to force me, I shan't change it.
Stop! We'll come up with a new one in the pod.
Right. We have plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Who would I pick as our time unfolded? Thinking about it ties my stomach in knots. But I'm happy to have the luxury to feel that kind of pain. I might even go as far as to say I love it.